Shields up, Iron Breakers. It's the first stream of the year. How's everybody doing today? Y'all having a good time? Y'all enjoying yourselves? How's the year gone? Time flies when you're having fun. Am I right? How's the year been going for you guys? Let me see. Do I have chat up here? Yeah, we can put chat up now. Ba-boom, boom, boom. Everything should be fairly smooth here. Put the glasses on. I can't take this. I got some bad news if you can't take it. I don't even have my glasses here. They're in my car. I've just been leaving the glasses in my car because I haven't been using glasses at all. Sorry. Under 60 days until Wilds. Absolutely. Oh my god, I haven't seen you since last year! I know! I haven't seen you guys since last year either! It is crazy. Silence lies and justice dies when a new year gives you flu. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I just say you look stunning this morning? Why, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I still need to get some new glasses. Like I said, just the astigmatism. I'm gonna see if I can book like a consultation with the doctors or something. Probably at some point next week, because this week is still, kids are still on vacation, things are still giga messy, so yeah. Your car is in Spain? Why is my car in Spain? What? Eric's workout fixes blindness? No. No, you guys didn't understand.
So grossly incandescent.
Kyle Anderson, thank you very much for being grossly incandescent for 78 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Before we get started, like I'm gonna tell you guys about the eye situation for those of you that don't understand what's going on. But before we do, I want, because I haven't had the opportunity to do a cons anvil for a good while, because you know it's the end of the year. There's just not that many news I feel like in gaming that are, at least from our neck of the woods. I've just been playing Path of Exile pretty much. So since we haven't done cons anvil, I'm gonna shout out the Thanes in today's stream. So. Shout out to Mr. Orson, Amon Terrible, James Ray Nichols Jr., Luis Rosa, and Colin LaShore for being grossly incandescent as Thanes! You absolute giga-chads. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. And also, what the fuck? An anonymous gifter is gifting 100 subs. That's more people that are watching the stream on, on Twitch right now. What the fuck? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. That is insane. I don't know who is this benefactor, but thank you very, very much. And I here we go, guys. We're starting off the year right. I don't think I've ever done 100, but we're gonna do 100 tips of the hat for the anonymous gifter. Thank you very much for making 100 people grossly incandescent on Twitch. That is insane. And tip of the hat to you, sir. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. Wait, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 46, 40, 48, 49, 50. This is harder for me because you guys need to understand, I don't have to count this high in English usually. So this is harder for me, okay? 51, 52, 54, 56, 57, 60, 61, 62, 63, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. Nice! 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 280, 6, 87, 90 and 91, 2, 4, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Tips of the hat. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Count 10 times to 10. No. That wouldn't be fair. I have to make it harder on myself. I have to make it harder on myself. Dude. This is the only way. I have to make it harder on myself because we're a soul streamer. So thank you very much for the support, guys. That's incredible. Now, like I was saying, the thing about the glasses, a lot of people have been asking why I haven't been using glasses. So, like I said, I used to have the cheapest piece of trash 4K TV that you could get that I bought like years ago was my main monitor. And because it's a 43-inch TV, you would have to like put it back, like further back, to the point where I'd be like, I can't see shit. And so the thing about my eyesight is that I can't see at long distances, but close up I can see just fine. And so ever since I swapped monitors, I actually have to strain my eyes if I have my glasses on, because your glasses, they're optimized for you to see far away, because I'm nearsighted. So my glasses is like to seeing far away. So in order to see close up as I age, it becomes harder if I have my glasses on because my eyes have to strain to look close up. So yeah, with my new monitor that I got recently, it's just way easier to not have the glasses. It is funny because you sound like an American, but you said you aren't. Yeah, I'm Portuguese. Happy New Year, Ruri. Pray for you and your family. Have a safe and prosperous 2025. Thank you. Thank you very much. My old 4K TV is also 43-inch. Is now my bedroom TV. Yeah, dude. It's like those were the cheapest ones. It's the LG 43-inch. It was like giga cheap. It was like the cheapest way to get access to 4K, which is why I would buy that TV. Can you have fake glasses, Uncle Rurikhan? Like I said, I'm gonna get glasses that just have the astigmatism prescription without the actual long sight prescription. Get an ultra wide. It's like, listen, you guys need to understand. Whenever you are streaming, you don't want to go for this very niche technology. You want something that works for everything. If you start going down the niche and you're like, no, I want some ultra wide, crazy, like, you know those Samsung monitors? They're just like friggin', you know, they're not even ultra wide. They're probably like giga wide or something, right? It's like, you can't stream with that. You try streaming that, and somebody's gonna be looking at their screen, and you know they'll be looking at like this, and then just like huge black bars. Your stream is like a little strip of pixels in the middle of somebody's screen. You don't want that. You definitely don't want that. Rory, 56 days before Wilds. I wish you health and happiness for 2025. Very happy to catch you streaming. Thank you, Theros. Happy New Year to everybody as well. I feel like I haven't even said that yet. Now, let's get the show started. Obviously, we usually have our little pre-show that we do here before we actually jump in. Today, we're going to be playing with my Warrior solo self-found. Oh, man, did I really mess this up? I had everything ready to, like, show you guys something that I thought was really cool. Here we go. This is it. So, guys, I have a confession to make. I'm a mobile gamer now, okay? Listen, I'm sorry. It is what it is. Your boy has fallen, okay? I know you're all going to be very disappointed, but I'm into mobile gaming now. I'm into mobile gaming. I'm sorry, dude. Mobile gaming is actually pretty good. Like, check this out, guys. Like, listen, before you cast judgment, I want you to check this out. This is me, by the way. This is me. This is my phone on top of my knee. And I was playing with a controller. I was playing with a DualSense. The DualSense connects to my iPhone, and I was playing this video game. Check this out. Do you guys recognize that game? You guys recognize that game? It's Path of Exile 2, baby! Mobile gaming sucks! This is just PC gaming on my phone! Yeah, dude, it's Path of Exile 2. So, I actually had this boomer moment because I wasn't even aware if you could do this with Steam yet or not, because I hadn't really tested it. I know that you could do it with other computers, where you can, like, let's say you have a weaker computer and you can still use the stronger computer through the processing and stream the game to the other computer. Now I was wondering, I mean, surely they figured out a way to do this on phones by now, right? So I go ahead and before I headed out to my New Year's Eve party, I figured, oh, let's see if I can make this work. And it was so, dude, it was so seamless. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, look at this thing. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys. Like, look at this. This is how easy it is, right? Like, you see right there? It's already like synced up with this PC, so it's just good to go. So like I can hit start playing and watch. Like right there, my Steam library's there. You just hit Path of Exile. Wait. God damn it. Why is it not working? I think it might not be working because I was actually playing the thing on PC. So it's a little bit finicky right now. But it works, okay? Trust me, it works. But the point is, you know, you just have the thing. Wait, I need to... Crap. Stop streaming iPhone. There. But basically the point is you just play on your phone. Test failed successful. Okay, guys, whatever. Okay, I'm a boomer. You can do whatever you want to say. It works, all right? That's all you need to know. It does. Like, listen, it's working right here. And this is not like on a local network or anything like that. This is over the Wi-Fi in an apartment, okay? But yeah, the one thing that I would probably want to make this better is that, what's it called, that thing? The backbone, whatever. That'd be better. Because right now I have to like keep the phone somewhere and then I'm using the DualSense. It's just I don't know how good the backbone is. Amcon controller. I need to check that out. But yeah, this is the only thing that would ever get me to play on mobile is just not having mobile games on there and actually playing real games on there. So this is basically my my Steam Deck. My phone becomes my Steam Deck. So yeah. It's pretty good. It was actually, like, there was no noticeable latency or anything like that. I tested it later in a worse network, in a network that wasn't as good. And there were a couple of latency hiccups. So I wouldn't necessarily, if you don't have a good enough connection, I would definitely not play hardcore like this. But, you know, just for random mapping, yeah, 100% works. It's great. I have my PS remote on my phone and tablet. It's basically the same. Yeah, the first time that I did this was actually with PlayStation Remote. PlayStation Remote is actually pretty good. But, yeah, at the same time, though, is like nothing beats playing on PC. Because one of the things that would happen in this situation, whenever it comes time to pick up loot, I was like, what's that? I can't fucking see shit because it was so tiny. I'd be going like, what's going on? So yeah. But hardcore mode is the only fun I have now, bro. Hardcore is really fun, but yeah, I don't have enough time to dedicate to hardcore. Xbox Cloud Gaming is actually amazing on phone and tablets. Just needs better games. It is what it is. But yeah, it's like, but see. This, to me, is cooler than cloud gaming. Why? Because cloud gaming, you know, if the service goes away or whatever, or you happen to have a bad connection, you just lose your games. In this, it's like, oh, we have a bad connection. Too bad. I still have the game at home. That's the important part for me, right? I still have the game on my Steam library. I can still play it whenever I get home. I don't trust the cloud, okay? But I'm coming around to the idea of streaming Steam games. And by the way, as somebody who's done this both through PlayStation Remote and now through Steam Link, Steam Link's way better. It's way better. The latency, way better. It is actually night and day. Like, I was surprised. I was surprised the latency was as good as it was. I was very surprised. Path of Exile 2 on the Switch 2 is going to hit. Bro, I hope it happens. I think it would be amazing because you have cross progression across all platforms as far as I understand. So if you have cross progression, then it would come out on the Switch 2 and they'd be like, "Hells yeah. Let's fucking go. Just continue playing your character on your Switch 2. Friggin' fantastic." Get a pair of X-Real glasses. They give you a huge screen in your face. I don't want to spend money. I don't like spending money. All right. Now then. Yeah, you do just need a second EA account per set. Yeah, I know about that. I'm just saying, like, if they do release it on Switch, hell yeah, I'd buy a second account. I don't give a fuck. 30 bones? Yeah, sure. And I'm probably going to buy this Switch 2 when it comes out. So I figured we'd check out r/Path of Exile to see what the drama is right now. I'm sure there's some drama. Obviously, we've had the drama between DS Lily and Rage Gaming, which was interesting. A lot of people asked me my opinion on that, and like I had already stated, I love the guys over at Rage Gaming. I think they're awesome. Josh, Cotton, Hollow. I think those dudes are awesome. I think they also play the algorithm game really, really hard, and that this type of backlash is sometimes going to happen. It is what it is. I don't blame them because I know the game and I know how it's played. I usually avoid going that hard, but it is what it is. And you know, DS Lily feels very strongly about it. Not just Herb. A lot of people in the PoE community apparently take issue with that type of algorithm game, which is like, hey, it is what it is. But let's go ahead. The Mariketh are an honorable people. And then the picture of the slaves. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, bro. That is messed up. Found the exact same body armor except plus 20%, which I applied at a vendor, which I am wearing now, which was a loot drop. What are the chances? I think that the NPC duped your drop. I think that's what the NPC did. They robbed you. Faker finally gets time off to play PoE 2. Oh. Faker is one of the best StarCraft 2 players. Bro! He has time to win a league game and play Minecraft and do stocks while he's... Nah, dude, that's fake. That's fake as fuck. I don't believe you. What the hell? StarCraft, League of Legends. Wait, it's League of Legends? Didn't Faker also do StarCraft? Am I confusing Faker? I'm probably confusing Faker with somebody else then. I don't follow the esports scene that closely, okay? When it comes to esports, I'm definitely the biggest boomer. That lever is the bane of folks' existence. We're probably going to find a couple of those. Guess our farm, another 300 breach splinters. What's that about? Oh, it's a boss that I haven't seen. God damn it. Spoilers. Zesht. We that are one. That's one of the pinnacle bosses? What's happening? Slam, slam. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, that's one of the things that I've heard from a lot of people right now, is that the pinnacle bosses are extremely inaccessible because you have to grind forever in order to in order to get the resources for it. I'm not even close to getting up to a pinnacle boss at this point, so I haven't really concerned myself too much with it. But I'm sure that the team will make it so that people will be able to reach pinnacle bosses, I would assume. I mean, I don't see why that wouldn't be the case. I'm sure they'll fine-tune the stuff out, because obviously, like they said it themselves, the endgame was kind of like put together midway through developing the campaign just for us to have an endgame. So I would expect this stuff to get a little bit of improvement. Breach is not that bad. Trials of Sekhmet boss is inaccessible for sure since the entire thing is bugged. Ooh. Time travel gateway is actually optional. Bruh. Why you gotta do this in an early access game? See, we're the degenerates. That's the problem. We can't be trusted with anything. Because gamers are degenerates. Look at this. What is this? Who does this? Why would you break the game like this, bro? Fuck is wrong with you? Average mapping experience at the moment. Damn, his build is dealing massive damage. Look at all this damage I deal! That's what you get! You didn't put enough defenses, did you? How are your resistances, bro? I'm joking. Hey, Trash, what's up, brother? How you doing? Oh, man. That's funny. Can we do this for shields instead of randomly splashing its abilities into other weapon trees? Yes! Please! For the love of all that is holy, bro. But you see, the thing is, they have a hate boner for shields. Which is why most of the shield abilities kind of suck. That would be funny in hardcore. That'd be hilarious in hardcore. Because you shouldn't be running glass cannons in hardcore to begin with. The only on-death effect that is acceptable is the bloated guys who turn red before exploding. Every other on-death mechanic is annoying and ruins the enjoyability of this amazing game. I'm not gonna lie. I hadn't died to floor effects on my Merc. I think I've died like twice to floor effects and maps with my warrior. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it happens. I used to have PoE build video that scams newbies to pay for a build that is not working in endgame. So the PoE community learned from it. Very against fake videos. Wait. Scam newbies to pay for a build that isn't working? Bro, why would you pay for a build? It's like the weirdest thing to me. Yeah, these just dropped. Hey, fuck you, guy. Look at this guy with friggin' 40 lightning resistance? Bro, what the fuck? No, these don't exist. Happy New Year. I guess this is the mirror of Cassandra or whatever. I actually don't know what that does. My friend's character looked silly, so I painted it. A mercenary with a lobster head. Broken Atlas. Support response. Sorry about your map. That is actually ridiculously unlucky. Unfortunately, this will not be an easy fix. In the meantime, your only option is to switch to a different league. Oh, no. That's... Oh, man. State of melee versus ranged. 2 already. I'm on 17. Okay, dude. Okay. Charms need a full overhaul. Market is flooded with the best corruptions after reveal of the bug. This is why I think that right now is probably the best time to play solo self-found. Finally got to use my tier 16 waystone to get to a level 81 boss, and I'm dead. Aw, man, that's rough. Ooh, that's rough. Those on-death effects. Loot is going to matter. We won't even need a filter. You remember when people were arguing with me the other day? Magic Find is fine. Shut up, Ruri. You don't know anything. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. By the way, this is only like a third of the way into the video. I don't think he's quite done yet. Yep, there it is. Yep. No, guys. No, trust me. Magic Find? It's fine, bro. It is fine. Not a problem. Okay? Trust me. Magic Find? No issues. Zero issues here. Oh, and that was already getting filtered. Not sure if you noticed. That was with the filter. Then he turned off the filter. No, I think Magic Find is fine. No, guys, I think it's fine. I don't think it's a problem at all. I think yeah. I think that this is yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Is there a game in the middle of all that bullshit? Magic Find is not a problem because stat is Rarity, not Magic Find. Yeah, of course. Whatever. Val orbs are interesting. Don't you guys like loot in your loot-driven game? I like loot. I don't like whatever the fuck you call this. This isn't loot. This is a shower, a bukkake of items. Looks like a PowerPoint. Is that real? Yes. Yes, it is. This is the state of the game with in the current state of Rarity. But by the way, an important thing to talk about as well, because a lot of people have seen my video on Rarity, and then they saw my reaction to Frosty LaRue, and they thought that I was arguing for Rarity again. It's like the Frosty LaRue video. I just watched the Frosty LaRue video because Frosty LaRue videos are funny as fuck, and it's always funny to watch them. By the time I watched the Frosty LaRue video, I wasn't really trying to make a specific argument for Magic Find. It's like I already said what I had to say. But I think it's also important to talk about, like, is this a problem? Yeah. This is why the game is in early access. Fundamentally, the game as it is right now is a fantastic game. It's got problems. In the endgame, they need to be sorted out. That's the reason why it's in early access. But my opinion of the game is beyond overwhelmingly positive. It is brutally positive. It is viscerally positive. It is one of the best games I've ever played. I love it. I absolutely love the game. Does it have problems? Yep. It's got a couple of problems. Are they major issues that make the game unplayable for everyone? No. It's just like the economy is in shambles right now. Which this is the reason why when early access ends, there's going to be the early access league for the characters that play during this time that are going to have all this broken shit, right? They're going to have all these bukkake of loots. They're going to have an account with like millions of exalted orbs and millions of divine orbs and millions of all of this stuff, right? But at the end of the day, I think the game is in a fantastic state, you know? Bukkake of loot. Yeah, it's a bukkake of loot. It is what it is. I imagine GGG's office right now after they came back from vacation and seeing all these bugs, problems, complaints. No, I think they expected it. I think they would have expected it. Behemoth Charm, attuned wand. 143 increased spell damage, 182 maximum mana, 5 to all lightning spell skills. Holy shit. As an ex-Diablo player, this is way harder in the best way. The fact that you can be this close to a ritual altar and still not have the icon show up in the minimap is wild. True. As a minion build, I feel like Shepherd guiding sheep instead of a Dark Lord leading an army. I love my minions, but I'm close to giving up. Oh man. I thought minions were fine. There's no link, there's no connecting node. Oh no! Finally got a handful of exalts. Looking at all the light radius I'm about to
When you compare your character to someone else, you will stop having as much fun because you'll say, why am I playing my build when I could be playing that guy's build?
Oh my god, this is such a good point. This is fantastic. Can I increase the volume on this?
When you compare your character to someone else, you will stop having as much fun.
Absolutely.
Because you'll say, why am I playing my build when I could be playing that guy's build? Clear faster, do more damage, and make more currency. Path of Exile is not about doing more damage, making more currency. It's about you having fun, right? You can have...
I mean, the thing is, for a lot of people, dealing damage, earning currency is the fun part, which I can understand. But it's like, listen, there are two reasons why I'm playing a warrior in solo self-found right now. One of the reasons is I just wanted to play a warrior, I guess maybe three reasons, whatever. But like, one of the reasons is obviously the warrior was one of the class that I wanted to play. If you guys remember, before the game came out, we were looking at the ascendancies, and I was like, Witch Hunter or Titan? These were the two ones that I was the most excited for. You guys voted Titan, and I played Witch Hunter. But, you know, I love playing Witch Hunter. I thought Witch Hunter is amazing. Really had a blast. But during my journey with the Witch Hunter, we tested out totems, and I was like, totems look so fun. So I wanted to make totems, and instead of Titan, we went Warbringer. And, you know, so it's like, I'm interested in the class. I like totems. And the third reason is because everybody was saying that Warrior is unviable, it is terrible, it is all of these bad things. And I was like, that's exactly the class I need to be playing. So it's like, I know that my warrior is probably going to suck compared to like these monks that are running around deleting whole screens, and you know, the infernalists or whatever that are running around with a million minions destroying everything. I know that's going to be the case. I don't care. You should never care. You should play whatever character is fun for you, because ultimately that's what matters. You're gonna play like one of those sorks that is just like destroying everything out of spite, and you're gonna be like, yeah, look at all this currency I have. But I fucking hate playing this character. God, I'm so miserable. But look at all this currency I have. Who cares? It's dumb.
Have fun while being inefficient, but once you start comparing yourself, that is when you start to like kind of not have as much fun.
Yep.
Right? So it is what it is.
Agreed. Big time agree. This is promoted. Want to buy a fishing rod. The exalted orb is out of reach.
When you compare your character to someone else,
bro's got like 2 posts. But he's got a point.
People
should spread this out. People should definitely spread that out. Quality of life, peace of mind request. The ability to lock items so they don't get accidentally salvaged, deleted. Yeah, that would be cool. Ooh, look at all those auguries, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. You need more auguries on your map, brother. Oh, he's got one in real life. Please don't tell Jonathan I did this. Uh-oh. Wait, what the fuck? Is that like some teleport skill? That's some cheating shenanigans. Homeboy cheating. Big time cheats. Hacks. When you're in too deep, I can fix that. No, you can't. You fucking can't. You're a liar. The Chaos Orb is a lie. Do not trust the Chaos Orb, though. Dude, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, you know that the other day, oh God, this hurt so much. I had a pair of gloves. Listen, guys. I had a pair of gloves. They had +2 melee skills on them. And remember, we're solo self-found. This isn't something that we're going up to the marks like, oh, I'll just get like 5 of those. You know? It's like, no, we're solo self-found. This is like giga rare. I'm like, bro. They have this really bad stat. I just need to get rid of this one bad stat on them. I mean, they had a bunch of other bad stats, right? It was like you had the +2 to melee skills and then a bunch of trash on those gloves. And I was like, oh man, I just need to fix one of these. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. And then I hit that Chaos Orb, and the Chaos Orb just goes like, you want me to take away the +2 melee skills? I can do that for you. Here's 5% light radius. Pain! Dude, you don't understand. You don't understand my pain, okay? It just took away the only thing I wanted in the gloves. And I grabbed those gloves and I said, you ruined me. Oh, God. Corruption Visor. That's pretty good. Holy shit. +40 to 2 resistances and +30 to another one. Bruh. Now, we can't agree on much, but I think we can all agree that Val Foundry is the worst map layout in the current game. I forget which one is Val Foundry. Isn't Val Foundry the one with the giants or whatever? The Titans? Many of you have probably seen Citadels and have not realized it. The Stone Citadel. I don't think I've ever seen Citadels. Rail Gods of Ystera. And naming, man. There's just something about the name of this game. The internet has ruined me, dude. The internet has absolutely ruined me. Like, I hear this, the Rail Gods of Ystera, and I think it's a bad porno flick with a Cthulhu theme. Oh, God. Anyway, there's a video that I wanted to watch. This is from Rax, and he's going to be talking about the Endgame, which me as an absolute noob to the Endgame of Path of Exile, I figured this would be a good video to watch. Hopefully we'll learn something. PoE 2 Endgame. Rarity maps, towers, mechanics, ascendancies, citadels. I don't know what SB is in Ritual.
Hi everyone, it's Rax. I've been blasting a lot more Path of Exile 2, and particularly I've been playing a lot of Endgame. By the way, I have a new Endgame guide for a build coming for you guys, which is, well, you'll see. You're gonna laugh. It just insta-deletes everything. But today I thought I would make a video talking about Path of Exile 2's Endgame so far. And to be very clear, Grinding Gear Games, as I understood it from listening to their interviews, kind of threw this endgame together in the last couple of months so we could get a taste of what they have to come. Remember that it's still early access. I would say what they have in early access is honestly very good so far. It's got really good building blocks. They can fix a lot of the problems. And the reason why I'm making this video is to talk about some of the pain points to try to make it better. And
one of the things that I want to point out is that I think it's very important what Rax just said right there at the start, because I feel like right now there are so many people that are passionate about PoE 2. And, you know, content that has a negative slant to it will usually get more eyeballs on it. So it's very easy to, you know, just grab a video and be overly negative about some aspect of the game and be like, oh, this. I mean, I made the video where I said, this is why Rarity sucks. Right? It brings in a lot of eyeballs. I have plans to do a video which is going to be called My Journey in Path of Exile 2. That is going to be a much more positive video to kind of like offset that. But I feel like there's definitely been a lot of negative content being posted for PoE 2, which I think is paints kind of like the wrong image of the game that we have right now. because I feel like the game that we have right now is actually an excellent game. It is a super fun game. I can't get myself away from this game. Like, I'm 200 hours in. I'm not exactly 200. I think I'm 195, whatever. We're going to get to 200 in today's stream, basically, is the point. This is the 200 stream. Jesus. This is the stream where I hit the 200 hours mark, is what I'm saying. The game is phenomenal. Like, I want this to be a third pillar in my channel. That's how much I like this game, right? Because you guys know, if you've been with the channel for a while, you know that the pillars of the channel is like Souls-like games, mostly the ones that actually come from software. I don't even cover all of the Souls-likes, but I will cover all of the ones from software, and sometimes I'll branch out, cover a couple more here and there. Monster Hunter games, obviously. These are like the two pillars of the channel. I want Path of Exile specifically to be the third pillar. It's like, I don't want ARPGs to be the third pillar, even though we did cover Diablo 4. Never playing that game again. But I do want Path of Exile to be the third pillar of the channel. I want to cover as much Path of Exile as possible. Absolutely love it.
And open up conversations. And I'm honestly guessing that a lot of people have already brought some of this stuff already. Maybe this stuff isn't going to be rocket science, but I thought it was important to get it out there to try to make the game as the best that we can for the launch.
It's crazy that you and Cowboy differ on this so much. I don't think we differ on it that much. I just think that Cowboy expected the game to be much more like Diablo, and it's not. And hopefully it won't be. I think that it is important for the game to maintain a lot of the pain points that it has right now. Like, when I got to the second act for the first time on my warrior, I also struggled there. I don't think I struggled as much as Cowboy, because I tried doing the boss, didn't work, and so I just went grinding for a little bit, then I came back and I beat the boss. This is just the way that it is. I worry what would happen if someone successfully fused those three gameplay concepts together, Ruri. I don't think you should, because I come to these games for different things. Like, I'm not looking... This is actually one of the things that I'm not a huge fan of in Neo, is that Neo uses the Diablo loot type of system, where the items are all random and they have like a bunch of affixes on. And it's just like, in a Souls game, I'm not as excited about that, I feel like. I still like Neo a lot, but it's not because of its loot systems. I like the combat more so than the actual loot system of Neo, so to speak. So I don't know that I would want the stuff mixed in. I like them the way that they are. I like Monster Hunter the way that it is. I like Souls the way that it is. And I like PoE the way that it is. And I don't necessarily want these three mashing together, because I specifically like the contrast between these three game experiences, because it keeps things fresh. Play some Monster Hunter, that's cool. Play some Elden Ring, that's cool. Play some PoE, that's cool. They don't have to mix those together. Yeah, Path of Exile 2 is the biggest waste of $30 I've ever done. It just didn't click with me at all. The endgame is horrendous, even worse than Diablo 4, which is wild coming from GGG. I completely disagree with you there, Liths, but, it is what it is. It's not going to be the same thing for everyone. Sorry that you feel that way.
So these are the topics that I want to cover today, and some of them are very, very highly contested. So let's start with Rarity. So I could understand a couple of reasons why grinding gear games would put Rarity in the game. And I guess to give you some context before I speak about that, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, in the end game, increased rarity on gear, that stat is unimaginably strong. It's so strong that I think anybody who has gotten a taste of it or messed around with it at all would tell you it's by far the best stat in the game. It's like,
as somebody who has been using a little bit of rarity wherever I can find it in my warrior, absolutely. I've picked up way more exalts than I've ever picked up in my merc. And I think my merc probably has 3 times the playtime or something. Give me a minute. I'm sorry about that. So, there are some people loading some stuff in the warehouse right now. And the forklift guy was like honking, like nonstop. And I was losing my fucking mind. I was like, what the fuck? Why is he honking? Like, because I can hear it. I don't know if you guys could hear it through the mic or not, but dude was just like literally driving around going, bam, 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 bam. I'm just like, what the fuck? What is this, the circus? Like, what the fuck is going on? So I go, I'm like, hey, is there something wrong with the forklift? Like, well, what's going on? And it was like, oh no, I was just calling them to attention. I was like, bro, like, fucking use your words. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I was like, what do you mean? You're running around in this bitch going like, bump, 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 bump. What the fuck? This ain't Vegas. I get it that you're happy, but like, some of us are working here. I'm like, what the fuck? Dude was having the time of his life, just like driving the forklift, like bump, 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 bump. I could barely focus on what I was doing, just listening to the forklift. Anyway, as I was saying, in terms of rarity, I've started using more rarity on my warrior ever since the stuff came out. Obviously, whenever I pick up an item that has rarity, I will keep it on me for as long as I possibly can. Like, there's a lot of items that I would have replaced much earlier, but because they have rarity, I keep them in my inventory. I store away items that have rarity for potential like upgrades and crafting and all of that stuff. And I'm not exaggerating when I tell you that I've picked up way more exalts with my warrior. And we're talking like a very small amount of rarity. Like, we'll see it in game in a bit here, but I think I have like maybe less than 50% or something like that. And the difference is massive. Like, I already have more uniques on SSF than I have on the ridiculous amount of hours that I had on my mercenary. I've picked up more exalts. I've picked up more alchemy orbs. I've picked up more chaos orbs. I've picked up more of every single goddamn currency in the game. And I mean like way more. Like, it's not even remotely comparable. Okay? It's just I've also used a lot of them already trying to make good items, right? Because it's SSF. But yeah, I've picked up way more of everything. Okay, more uniques, more currency, more of everything. So it's not even remotely close. Like, people that say that it's not a big deal, they really don't understand. It is a massive deal.
Around with it at all would tell you it's by far the best stat in the game. It's like almost better than movement speed on boots. So everyone really that's trading at all in the game, which softcore trade I think is by far the largest demographic of Path of Exile, everyone's going for rarity on gear. So you can get a godly chest piece, 150 life, triple res, and it's cool. But if it doesn't have rarity, if an item doesn't have rarity and it can have rarity, it's pretty bad. So a lot of people are calling for it to be nerfed. A lot of people are calling for it to be removed. So I want to take a step back and ask myself,
my opinion on this, I would get rid of it. It's not going to happen. I don't think that's happening because, you know, they love Diablo 2. Diablo 2 had magic fine. And, you know, but if we can't get rid of it, another potential solution for me would be limit the amount of items that can have it. So maybe only rings can have it. Maybe rings and amulet can have it. Or maybe only helmets. Or, you know, like, just limit it to 2 or 3 items that can have magic find rather than everything can have magic find. That would be one way of doing it. And the other thing that absolutely needs to happen, in my opinion, this is like a non-starter, is it should most definitely not affect currency. Why is my voice cutting short? It shouldn't be cutting short. It should definitely not affect. Is anybody else experiencing what he's saying? My voice cutting short? I don't think that my friggin' thing should, my noise gate. Yeah. Might be on your end, brother. But, like I was saying, it should definitely not affect currency. I think that's a non-starter, personally.
people are calling for it to be removed. So I want to take a step back and ask myself, could I think of a reason why grinding gear games would want rarity in the game, at least on items? And I can, actually. It opens up a lot of different play styles where some people want to magic find and some people want to play more cautiously and just get really strong. So that is a reason that I could think of. And another reason that I think probably maybe really excites them, if I had to guess, is if the formula was correct. Like, it's not correct right now, but let's say it was. Let's say that they nerfed it and they balanced it a little bit more. It gives you a gray line in exactly what is the best gear. Is the best gear just stacking all rarity, or is it these super rare uniques that you only find on the pinnacle bosses? Well, it kind of ties into that playstyle thing. Depending upon what you're trying to do, if you're trying to pump out currency all the time, it might be the pieces with rarity, and if it isn't, then it's just trying to get as strong as possible.
See, but that's the thing. I don't think that currency should be affected by rarity. I don't think that's very fair.
So I could see why that they might want to keep it here. In my opinion, I don't think you can keep it. And the reason why is I think some of the downsides are too strong, and grinding gear games I think would have to hit it absolutely perfectly in order to make a large majority of the community happy, which I don't think is going to happen. If rarity is too strong, as we talked about, it just invalidates a ton of the gear. Like, I have a really, really powerful monk right now, and I got a couple of pieces that are just beautiful, but they don't have rarity on them. And I'm constantly running through. I get an Exalt here every few hours. I might find a divine. I'm just thinking, man, if I just had more rarity, I would get way more divines, and I'm not dying. So I might as well go trade my godly boots for something else. On one hand, it's cool that you're interacting with it, but the downside of it, I feel, is way too severe. And another thing, without like perfectly hitting the formula, is it really isn't a choice. It's really,
yep, that's the point.
You play with a lot of rarity, or you probably just don't know how strong it really is.
Yep.
It really isn't much of a choice once you gain the knowledge. It's kind of
like that's the thing that I was saying, right? Because we went through with the mercenary where I didn't engage with rarity pretty much at all. And then I went through with the warrior where I decided we're going to try and get as much rarity as possible because of what the community is saying. Like moving forward, any character that I would make in the current version of the game without any changes, it's not even a choice. It's just straight up not a choice. It's like you get the equipment with rarity. It's the most important piece of loot that you can have. Like, straight up. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. It's way too powerful. And then the people that say, like, oh, no, you can choose the playstyle that you... It's like, no. You can either choose to get loot, or you can choose to not get loot. Because that is the difference.
Kind of like ignorance is bliss. So I wouldn't mind sources of rarity, maybe if they didn't come on gear. Maybe if it was like a reward for as you progress, as you progress through the pinnacle boss system. Oh, you reach this thing, we're going to give you 30 rarity as a reward, or something like that. It's totally fine. I don't think rarity needs to necessarily be completely deleted out of the game. But as a stat on gear with the formula that it has, there's no way it could stay. I would say at a minimum, it needs a nerf. I think the better solution is to remove it entirely from gear. All right. Well, the end game, most of the end game is the maps or the waystones. So let's talk about those. So first of all, not all the maps are equal. There's maps like Augury and some of the Val maps that have mechanics in them that are just, they're terrible in every way. They're terrible in how long they take. They're terrible in that during the animation, you can be hit by them. They're terrible in how they disrupt the flow of PO.
This is one of the things where I can't really have a strong opinion on because I feel like I haven't done enough maps to really be like, oh, this is that. I hate it. It's like I've done a bunch of auguries It doesn't bother me too much. I've done a bunch of, you know, I don't know if I've done vault factories, but like I've done crypts, which is also another one that I think people complain about. Uh, I've done maps that I'm like, oh, this one's not as fun as the other ones, but it hasn't really been a big deal. I've done up to tier 7 maps on my mercenary, so just for context. But yeah.
PoE 2 is already one of the slower ARPGs, which I'm fine with. It's fine. If I want to go Zoom, we can play Torchlight. Torchlight and PoE 1, I think, are the zoomiest ARPGs. We want to fly, we can go in there. Want something in the middle, we can play Last Epoch or Diablo 4. And if we want the slower one, we go PoE 2. But since it's already a slower pace when I'm in Augury, then they're pulling the lever down, I think you have to abandon that stuff entirely. And another thing about the maps, which is going to correlate to the pinnacle bosses, is I had this initial feedback and I didn't want to double down on this until I had played more, but now this is me doubling down on it. I don't think that there's enough cool things or surprises happening in the game. And I've probably cleared, this is a guess, I don't have a counter. I would say I've cleared 200 T15 maps. I have 4 level 90 plus characters. I've even cleared, let's say, 8 T18 maps. The irradiated, the corrupted T16 maps. I've even done several of those. In that time, I have only found 1 Citadel. And I'm not pathing randomly. Follow the water, follow the towers, follow the corruption, path in a straight line, da-da-da-da-da. I've been following all those strategies. I was talking about today on my stream, there were people that said they're level 94, level 95, never seen a Citadel. And I've seen, I think, 1 nameless Seer and 2 unique maps. And so, because the game already feels slower, I feel like they really, really need to spice up a lot of this pathing and make it a lot more, I guess the best word I can come up with is fun or diversified, would be something that I would point to maps. For me,
I think that this is basically a consequence of them not being able to have tested the endgame at scale. And potentially in their testing, they might have even influenced things for people to find citadels faster. And there might have just have been, some part of the code, whatever, where citadels just aren't generating as much. Because I've seen so many complaints about the lack of citadels in endgame. And for those of you that don't know what citadels are for, by the way, I've never engaged with the mechanic of citadels yet. But it seems like each citadel holds a key. You need 3 different kinds of citadels so you can find the same type of citadel, and that way you won't have the 3 different keys or whatever. But the idea is that, you find 1 citadel, you get the key of the Citadel of the Desert, then you get the key of the Citadel of Stone, then you get the key of, the Citadel of Iron or whatever the hell it is, because I don't know what even the citadels are. But you get those 3 keys, and then they enable you to go face off against a pinnacle boss or something. That's my understanding. And it seems that those citadels just aren't being generated as often as they should right now. But again, early access, all of that stuff. But yeah, I think it's important feedback to bring to them.
For me, by far, the biggest problem with maps is how you complete them. The way that you usually complete a map for most of them is you have to kill all the elites and a boss if there is a boss. I love the elites and I love the bosses. That's not my problem. My problem is after you get below the threshold, I think it's 200 monsters, there's an elite 500 miles behind you that you have to go kill if you missed it. And it happens all the time, and it feels so bad. A lot of people have suggested a lot of ways to fix it. Honestly, I'm okay with any of them. I'm okay with them even implementing solutions that we haven't heard. Some people say, just go back to the boss thing. I'd be fine with that. The bosses are nice in PoE 2 because they drop such good loot. Even if you don't like killing bosses, at least they drop really good loot.
I love killing bosses.
Maybe even they could keep the kill every elite thing. I'm not even saying that you have to change maybe the objective, but the way that we complete the objective, where the elites spawn on the map, when they show up, and the backtracking. I think this is a must change in whatever way that Grinding Gears sees fit. One more comment about the maps and the citadels. I've only found one citadel ever. I don't know if they're placeholders or not, but I was very underwhelmed by the Citadel. And I don't mean to spoil it for anybody in chat. I mean, you can mute the video for the next 30 seconds if you want. But the Citadel was just kind of like a regular map with an act boss. It was just, I thought it was going to be something epic. I've been searching for 2 weeks for this big Citadel, and this is 1/3 of the way to opening that thing right by where I start, and it was just a map with a boss. I think those could be way cooler and would add a lot for a lot of the more casual players who, a lot of the casuals right now, you're never going to reach a Citadel unless you spawn right by.
I think that a Citadel should be something like, you know, that mission that I like a lot, that I always talk about whenever we do it in the campaign, the one where we are attacking Keth or whatever it is, and we have to open the gates, and there's a character with us and all of that stuff. It should be a moment like that. That's what I thought Citadels were going to be, a moment like that, where you're laying siege to a Citadel and you're actually invading and you're moving in with forces and stuff. Maybe you can have some of the people that are in your hideout, they're going to come in, and maybe you even get to choose. Like, imagine that, like, right? When you're in a Citadel, you would actually choose, okay, I want Alva to come with me to face off against this Citadel, or I want the Sekima lady to come with me, or I want Doriani to come with me, and we're going to go lay waste to the Citadel. That would have been really cool. And more things happening, like more mechanics in that map, make it more almost like a campaign stage in a way, right? I think that's what Citadel should be. If it's just a map with a boss,
get really lucky. Most of them won't even make it out of the campaign. But when they finally do get to do a Citadel, it would be cool if that was a very memorable moment. It was not memorable at all, super forgettable. Now that I've played more, I think towers don't work at all. I think everything about towers has got
So there's a really weird thing about towers, which was really confusing to me. Because I thought the way the tablets are supposed to work is like there's a circle around the tower, right? And I would assume that, like, okay, here's the area of influence on this tower. And you use this thing, and then there'll be a circle. And then if there's another tower next to it, you put another tablet on there, there'll be another circle. And if those two intertwine, that's the good shit. But what ends up happening is I would put tablets on there, and it would just, like, start popping up random bullshit in maps around it, but there wouldn't really be like a circle effect or anything like that. So I was like, oh, I don't know. It was weird.
To change. It's like everything. And people are calling for towers to be removed. I don't know if you need to remove them. The idea, the concept of it is cool, where you have a special map. It gives you a lot of vision, which synergizes with finding more of the surprises that I hope they put into the game. And it helps you find the citadels. That's cool. I'm cool with the basic idea of it, but everything about a tower does not work. So the layout of it, the tiny little hallways into the rooms that you can't really see very well, that kind of a map that we're forced to play all the time. Another thing is these towers are essentially mandatory. These kind of map layouts are so bad for so many builds. I'm not saying you have to make every one a giant open field, but they can't all be the same. And these tiny little compartmentalized hallways into these almost hidden rooms with the roofs over them where you can't even see, and you're just kind of walking in and hoping that it's not a death trap. That doesn't work at all. The second floor of the tower doesn't work for me in any way. The same thing as Augury. You walk through the step, you walk around the thing, you walk over a bridge, you pull the thing, and it's over. That is cool like one time. This is a mandatory thing that you have to do 1,000,000 times in the endgame. It really can't be like that. The second floor has to have something like a reward, a chest. I wish the hallway was shorter. I wish the second floor was gone entirely, or you just you activate the thing on the first floor. 1,000,000 different ways to fix it. But we have to do something. I never see mechanics or surprises in the towers. It's always the same thing. And so, do you want to know what I do at the towers? Like, this is just what I do. I'm guessing other people, the more they do them, they probably gravitate towards something like this. I just throw in like a white T1 map. I'm decimating T15s easily. But when I see a tower, I just plug a white map and I run in a straight line, just run to the second floor and turn it on. Because there's no point to kill anything. You don't get any XP. There's no mechanics. There's nothing to find. There's no chest. There's nothing. It feels 100% like a chore and like there's nothing fun about it. I would actually think I would prefer if you would keep the towers. I like the functionality of them, but I want to be excited when I finally got to a tower. Hell yeah. Instead of, well, I'm at the tower and I need to do it, but man, the next 60 seconds of my life are going to be miserable.
You know what towers should be, and what I actually thought the towers were going to be? It should be like an elevator floor. You guys ever thought about that? It's like you go in and it starts rising. And it's just like a bunch of mobs and it starts getting harder. And you don't need a map to do a tower. Well, no, actually you probably should so that you could dictate the difficulty. But like, yeah, you would keep, going up a level and then just like, you just fight. It's like a gauntlet, right? An elevator gauntlet. Wouldn't that be awesome? I think if towers were an elevator gauntlet, it'd actually be cool. And then you get to the top, and like, hells yeah, now turn on the tower. I think that would be cooler. Towers like Elden Ring DLC, that tower? Which tower, specifically? I don't know which tower you're talking about. God, it was like 6 months ago by now. My memory is terrible.
And it has to be valuable to plug your T15 keys in these towers, I feel. The strategy shouldn't be throw in a shitty, unjuiced level 1 map. Talking about some of the mechanics here. So I already talked about the Citadels a little bit with the maps. I was pretty underwhelmed by the Citadels in terms of I've only found one of them, and it was just a map and a boss. Very disappointing to me. I find Expedition, Reach, and Delirium as someone who's kind of like, I don't know.
Expedition's the best one. I'm just going to say it. You get to use explosives. You get to choose what the effect is going to be. Expedition's the best one. It's that simple. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Reach and Delirium as someone who's kind of like, I don't know where I wouldn't know where I would land in the end game thing of clearing 200 T15s and 8 T18s or whatever. I haven't even gotten a chance to get the 3 Citadels yet, but maybe at the beginning or the middle of the end game. But I find strong boxes and ritual to be like extremely worthless. I don't even engage with the strong boxes anymore. The rewards are, from what I've seen, the worst in the game. Maybe it's good if you like really juice it or have a strategy, but just running in and interacting with the strong box, huge waste of time for me. And I hate the way that it approaches the mechanic compared to PoE 1. I think PoE 1 was better in that it was faster. I'm waiting around all the time. When you have a strong box in a map that has like compartmentalized rooms, they spawn the monsters over the wall in the other room. You got to walk around. You're wondering where the monsters even are. This is not a fun mechanic at all. Strong boxes for me are a big thumbs down with the current tuning of them and how they function.
So I like strong boxes. I like the idea of upgrading them, I guess, but I haven't run them enough to really have a super, well-formed opinion on it. But I think strong boxes are fun. I don't really have a big issue with them. But again, I'm still, like I said, my progression in the end game, tier 7 maps with my mercenary, and I'm just now starting maps again with my warrior.
I've never gotten anything valuable from ritual. People say, oh, you can get a key to fight King of the Mist. I believe you. Never seen one. Never gotten a divine or anything like that. Nothing. I've done it a lot. Every time I've submitted my maps, done every single one. I've never gotten an item that has been really good. Never got a bow with an arrow or good fizz damage. Never got a staff. Never got a wand. I never got anything. So I feel like these two mechanics in general are far behind Breach and Expedition and Delirium. I feel like I'm getting something when I do those, at least. And then finally, the Ascendancies. I brought this up in like my general feedback video, but since we're talking about the end game, I've completed the 4th Ascendancy multiple times now. And I think a lot of things are just still a little bit miscalculated. So the major and minor boons in the trial of the Sekimas, I call it trial of suck my ass, but in the trial of Sekimas,
the trial of suck my ass, bro. That's so toxic, Rax. Jeez, it's not that bad. No, actually, it's probably miserable. I don't know. I've been doing okay. I've never done the 3rd Ascendancy yet, so I don't know. I know that's probably going to be a struggle, so we'll see.
I got a major boon. I believe it was every room completed, you get 40 honor. That is beyond worthless to me when I have 12,000 honor going through the thing. Another thing, I believe a minor affliction is you have no energy shield, or you have no evasion, or you have no armor. This is some of the most devastating things you could possibly have. This actually happened to me. I plugged my 4th Ascendancy, and I feel like I'm not the world's greatest player of making decisions, but I'm not the worst either. Like I can, now that I've done it a few times, now I can actually see and make some good decisions. So I was in the very first level of the trial, and I had a couple of rooms, a couple of decisions going forward, and I went forward, and every single one of them eventually forced me into going into a room where the penalty was no energy shield, and I was playing Chaos Inoculation, which means you have 1 life.
Yeah, I've had a couple of runs of Sekima that I'm just like, bro, really? Man, I get to choose between doing 40% less damage and the monsters having 50% more health? Man, that's fantastic. Actually, no. I had one that was so miserable because it was one of my first ones in my warrior. I still completed it, but it was so miserable because what was I doing, right? I was thinking with the experience that I have with Trial of the Sekimas, I was thinking, oh man, I'm going to stack Sacred Water. I'm going to stack it. Then I'm gonna get to the end. I'm going to buy a bunch of relics. Bro, I'm going to stack. I was just like, bro, I was stacking Sacred Water. Okay? I had like nearly 2,000 Sacred Water. Something ridiculous like that. And I got railroaded into a room right before the boss where it says, lose all Sacred Water at the end of this room. I was like, you motherfucker. So it's like, all this water I was saving up to buy a bunch of relics, it's like, poof, it's gone. It happens. That's the nature of roguelikes.
And all energy shield, essentially. So I actually had to start the run over on the very first floor. And I didn't even pigeonhole myself into going down the bottom lane. I was kind of going in the middle, and it just converged into one room with no energy shield. It's things like that. Grinding Your Game said that they made changes to melee and ranged and the honor. One of those big like golem guys hit my monk with one hit for about 5,000 honor. This is a trash mob. I had some boons that made it worse on me. I'm sure I was in the 4th level, so I have some terrible boons that make it worse. But he hit me for 5,000 honor in one hit. It actually made me lose the run.
Ouch.
So I appreciate the work that they've done so far. The work that they did make it better. But I guess my general question for Ascendancies, by the way, that hit, that 5,000 hit, I had max honor resist. I have really, really good, what are they called? Relics? I have really good relics. Super high honor, super high resist. I think capped resist, right? Is it capped at 75 or whatever? I was pretty juiced up there. The thing for me about the Ascendancies, and this is really only a question, it would be like a really good interview question if they ever want to chat. I'd love to talk to you guys. How hard should these be? And is like the fourth ascendancy, is that a real end game thing? In general, what we don't want is we don't want grinding your games just give us everything for free. We don't want the game to be super easy. It's fun to have a challenge and overcome it. You got no argument from me. I love that. I'm looking forward to it. I beat the 4th trial on every character that I've tried. Yeah, I have some fails, but at least I can get it done. I'm not worried about it. But I don't think hardly any casual players will ever get their 4th ascendancy with the current state of the game. My question is that intended? And I guess it's only up to them. Like, where do they think that it should fall in? If they want a certain percentage of the population to be able to complete their 4th ascendancy, you're going to have to ease up on the gas in some ways. I have only tried I actually haven't tried the T4 ultimatum, the hardest one. I've done the T3 one, but people say that one's even harder. So I need to try that one as well. I should have probably tried it before making this video. I could have given some feedback, but oh well. Yeah, so that's about all.
I'm scared of that 3rd and 4th ascendancies, bro. I'm scared, not gonna lie. The reason I haven't done it yet is because I wanted to re-roll solo self-found, and as you guys know, I've been doing that on the warrior. So yeah, that took me a little while to get back up the speed in solo self-found. But yeah, I'm eventually gonna get there, and I'm gonna try that 3rd and 4th ascendancy, and I'm gonna have to suffer. The difference is this time I'm not gonna be able to just have Mr. Tummy Giggles feed me the trial items because he gave me a few on my mercenary. This time I have to actually go and earn them. And if I'm as lucky as I was with my mercenary, they're not going to drop at all because they didn't drop ever. Like I did, up to tier 7 maps, I think I've seen maybe 1 or 2 of them drop the whole time. Okay? Which is crazy. So yeah.
All I want to say on the end game, these are kind of the major things that I'm seeing after playing it for, well, I guess it's the 28th. When did it come out? Like the 5th or the 6th or something? I guess it's been 3 weeks. I'm really enjoying it. I think they've done a very good job. But I would love to see, if not patch notes, I would love to see a post from them about these topics very soon. Or, one more time, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Grinding gear games. If you want to talk to me about it,
he's 100%
with you and just
he is 100%
get your
getting
thoughts
an interview
on the state of these things. Are you guys playing the game too? Are you guys experiencing these same things? And see where we can go from here. Anyway, guys, just trying to start a conversation. I don't know everything. I'm just sharing my opinions. I'd love to know what you think. Have you got to the end game? And have you been experiencing the same things that I've been experiencing? And do you have any proposed solutions for any of these things? What would you do about it? Thank you very much. And I have a lot more guides coming from you guys. I'm getting better at this game. I'm learning a lot more and got more build guides and more actual mechanics guides, trade, end game guides, stuff like that coming for you very soon. Thank you.
So make sure to give Rax a follow. I linked the video. You guys should definitely sub. I thought I was already subbed because I get his stuff on my feed because I watch so many of his videos that I get his stuff on my feed automatically. But yeah, apparently I wasn't subbed yet. Make sure to leave it a like. Make sure to give it some watch time too. Like put this playing in the background or something while you're watching the stream. It's a great help to do to give watch time to the video. They'll just go in there, like, and leave because that's actually bad. Go in there, like, but let the video play out for a little bit. My thoughts on it, like, I think he's right on most of the stuff that he's talking about. From what I can tell, I agree with most of it. The things that I can't really say much about yet is my opinion on all of the different map layouts, because, you know, I still want to play way more maps before I'm like, okay, this map does bother me or it doesn't bother me. I agree with all the stuff that he said about Rarity. I want to experience the Citadel stuff. Haven't seen it myself yet either. The Ascendancies will be interesting when we actually get to Tier 3 and Tier 4. But again, I still think that the foundation and the game as it is right now is exceedingly fun. And yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. I need to play more. I need to get better as well. I need to learn more so that I can, this is one of the reasons why I haven't made my video yet, is I want to play more. I want to do more things, and I want to talk about what the experience is like. Fake fan Rurikhan. Yep, that's me. That's me. Big liar. Big time liar. So, real quick. Shoutouts to the Longbeards, Khaled Salih, Eugenie, Inquisitor Reed, James Cheek 7507, Jojo Mojo 1512, Sierra 51, The Bug Shaker, I Anime God, Skykit, Chris Marks, Mr. Wipeout, Golf Eddie Arrow, D Luffy, Stiv Virek, C Manta, Chief Hellhunter, Hidden Aussie, Draxus K, Dracmoth, El Renato, Slam Iron, Saphirian, Twerkalese, J Walko 4, Inazuma, Senior Bacon, Sam Castellan, Devin Widener, Astron R.Age, Sherlock Para, Philip Figgy Grubham, Cold Brick, Red Pig Bank, Rambo the Nerd, John Coombs, Beg83, Pizza Man Invaded, Miz and Jamal, Angry Scott's That 23, Alex SSSS, Robert, and Shelby Necco. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Thank you very much. Been grossly incandescent as Longbeards. You absolute giga chads. Now, Carl, you said you had a video you wanted me to check out. You haven't linked it, so I can't check it out. Some video about Rarity or whatever it was. Bunch of damn Longbeards. I love the Longbeards, the Thanes. I love all of you. My Iron Breakers. Happy New Year, Eugenie. Happy New Year, everybody. Hopefully the year starts off strong for everyone. Let me bring up PoE here. Increase the volume. Get ready to actually jump into the game and actually play the Vigi games. Sorry, I thought it went through. I didn't see anything. There wasn't even like deleted messages or anything, so it didn't get filtered, as far as I can say. I think that YouTube links should be allowed. So I think the bot would allow YouTube links automatically. Just posted it again. It's by Operator Otter. Okay, I'll just look for it. I don't see the link though. Weird. Wonder why. Let me this?
What is going on, my fellow?
Is it this one? Calm to get a bill mistake, the Rarity trap? Is this the one you meant, Crazy Carl? Okay. I'm not going to say much. I just want to hear what he has to say because I do want to get into the game.
Fellow nerds, Operator Otter here, and today we're going to discuss Rarity and the entire thing that's going on with this, because what's going on in the community right now is that the top % players, the absolute elitists, are getting 4 to 6 div orbs every single breach that they run, and they are attributing it to Rarity and the fact that it has such a massive effect on their drop rates, when there has been a rather controversial piece of information that has been dropped a few hours ago where someone actually tested Rarity in these T15 maps, and they got some results that are rather abrasive to what the entire community has been thinking about Rarity. Now, there are some problems with this data set, and we will be going into this. If this is your first time watching one of my YouTube videos, because I was a Diablo 4 content creator, this is my first Path of Exile 2 video. One of the things that we love to
Good choice. Good choice. Get out of that Diablo 4 prison. Good job, brother.
do is to go in and break a lot of math and go into the Excel chart. So if this is something that you're in tune to and you like seeing stuff like that, this is what I'm going to provide for you to kind of show what the actual reason, or not the actual reason, but more so I should say the more relevant reason why elitist players are actually getting just so many more drops per breach than the average player. So the first thing that I would like to do is provide an audience with a thesis statement on the argument that I am trying to make within this video. And the reason being is that I believe that the audience within Path of Exile 2 does have a much higher expectation in terms of the quality for the videos that are being presented to them, and I want to be able to provide that for you. So the first thesis statement is the ability to clear is much more influential to the rate of drops than rarity. And the second thesis is investing in clear speed is much more beneficial than rarity for 90% of players. And many of the
I would just like to point out my very limited experience with the game so far. 200 hours, played mostly two characters, the warrior and the mercenary. Mercenary, no rarity. Warrior, some rarity. Clear speed was about the same, maybe a little bit faster with mercenary. And the warrior is getting way more drops. Way more drops. It's, like I said at the start of the stream, it's not even close, not even remotely close.
Points and the arguments that I'm going to be making throughout this video are going to tie directly to these two thesis statements. So now let's discuss this Reddit post that has actually been causing some waves in the Path of Exile community. This is by Mirror21 on the Path of Exile 2 subreddit. And what they did was they tested 80 T15 white maps with 4 different sets of gear being 0, 100, 200, and 300 increased rarity with 20 for each set. Now, the first problem here is that they only tested it with 20 rather than 30. And the reason that's important is that in the world statistics, there's something known as the central limit theorem, where in order to grab a 95% confidence interval within your standard deviations, you actually need to test something 30 times. It's not a big deal. We can still draw some rather strong theses from what the data that this gentleman got. But regardless, that's just something that needs to be said. The second thing that I think is the kind of the bigger one here is they did not test how rarity with maps is also influencing rarity on gear. They just tested rarity on gear. And I have been told, I don't know for sure because I never played the original Path of Exile, but I was told that in Path of Exile 1, rarity on your gear and rarity on the waystones actually multiplied across each other to create a compounding effect. Well, because they're not increasing the actual waystone drop chance, this could push or pull exactly what rarity is doing, but it is showing what's happening with rarity in the gear. And regardless the findings that we're finding, even if that compound effect was in effect, I don't think it would actually do much. So let's talk about the results. So if we see here are all the currencies and the rares and the uniques and everything that they found. And really the only substantial change in anything was going from 26 to 126 for the exalted orbs. That was kind of it. Everything else is a very small minuscule change, or not even a
because there's already been theorized that there's big diminishing returns. I've heard this for the first time in the podcast that Zizaran did with, I think it was Fubgun. In the farm cast that Zizaran did with Fubgun specifically says that after 100%, he theorized that there's massive diminishing returns. So this actually checks out with what Fubgun has said, I think.
Change, or that the actual chance for it to drop is so low that the increased rarity actually doesn't make sense over 20 maps, which is why we need 30. But regardless, we would see some type of substantial change if rarity was really actually doing as much as we think it is at 300% rarity. We would definitely see some type of substantial change, but we're not.
Unless there were diminishing returns.
We're not seeing anything that's substantially changing other than the exalted orbs. They're going from 12 to 24. And that actually explains a lot of what's going on within the inflation of the exalted orbs in the currency market. Because if you are doubling the amount of exalted orbs that are being put into the market, but the amount of divine orbs or the rate that you're getting is the same, then what's going to happen is that the divine orbs are going to stay where they're at, and just the cost of the conversion is going to double, right? If divine orbs are being found at a same rate as the exalted orbs are being found when they're increased by rarity, then the conversion rate would stay the same. But that's not what's happening. And this is kind of proven because before this whole rarity thing went down, the conversion rate for exalted orbs and divine orbs was about 65 to 70. And now, after all this rarity talk, you go look on the market. I believe that I looked like 10 minutes ago. It's like 130, right? For exalteds into divine orbs. And that kind of makes sense with the fact that, hey, now that everybody is putting a little bit of rarity on their stuff, they're actually finding twice as many.
You guys want to see something funny though? Let me show you guys something funny. Let's see if I can find it real quick. This is so funny, dude. Fuck me. Oh shit, I don't know where I need to post this. Wait, give me a second. 200 hours in the Path of Exile. I don't even know what the vines do. Everybody talking about the vine orbs. I don't know what the fuck they do. I've never seen one.
The exalted orbs, but everything else they're finding at the same rate, and that's why everything is much more in terms of the conversion rate for exalted orbs for any type of good. And that explains why. What this doesn't explain is, okay, then why are the top elitist players able to pull 4 to 6 div orbs per breach that they do? Because if Rarity isn't having nearly the effect that we thought, it does have an effect, but not nearly the effect that we thought, then what really is the reason why the elitist players are able to pull so much currency per breach clear that they do? And I believe more so that this has to do with their clear speed. I think it has much more of an effect on that. So let's talk a little bit mathematically about what's going on with breach and the clear speed and how the argument kind of supports what's going on with that. So when it comes to the breach, the first thing that I would like to discuss is kind of how the breach is actually functioning under a mechanical point of view. And this is what I've gotten from observation. I don't have any like proof stead stone that this is how breach works. So if there's anybody out there who actually does know exactly how it works, please let me know in the comments below. But this is essentially how I think it's working. It feels like what the game is doing is taking the total amount of monsters that you have killed during the duration of the breach and dividing it by the area of the breach. And when that coefficient falls below a specific point, that is when the breach closes. So if we look at this, let's say that every 10 seconds, I'm able to kill 20 monsters. And at 10 seconds, the radius of the breach is now 5.5. That means the area of the breach is 100 and the monsters killed is 20. That means the coefficient is 0.2. All right, now let's go 10 seconds later. The radius has now doubled to 11, but that means the area has almost quadrupled, but I've still only killed 20 monsters. That means the coefficient has dropped. And you can see that as the area increases, but I'm keeping the same rate of killing monsters, this coefficient is going to continuously keep dropping until eventually it gets to a point where the breach is going to close no matter what. So essentially what's happening is that with these elite players, what we are seeing within the games is that 90% of the population is able to get to about a radius of 200, and 9% of the populations can get to a radius of like 400, and then 1% of the population can get to a radius of like 600. And what I want to show you here is the actual area and how much bigger that area is in relation. And what we can see here is that if you are able to get the radius to equal 600, then you are 9 times bigger than the 90% of the population.
So size matters? I mean, I'm assuming that the conclusion that we're going to get to is that the bigger the area, the better the loot, maybe? I don't know.
That also means that you have 9 times as many monsters. If we're spawning monsters based on area, and the bigger the area is becoming, the more egregious this is becoming, then eventually what happens is like, yeah, we're actually going to be able to kill 9 times as many monsters, but that's not necessarily what's going on. So let's look at how people are playing Breach versus the elitist, and that will also tie into some of the questions that we have. So now what we're going to do is we're going to veer into this Picasso level of art that I have drawn in PowerPoint. And the first thing I want to talk about is this little key. The purple is the breach area and the blue is the slain enemies. These are telling us the diameters of the breach. So half of that is going to be 200, which is the radius that falls in the suit right here. And then half of 1200 is going to be 600 that falls in suit right here. And what I want to talk about is the strategy that most players are using to clear a breach. And the way that they are doing it right now is that they open the breach and essentially they're following the outside of the breach as it's expanding, which creates this kind of spiral spiral pattern based upon what the map is and whatever most efficient way they can, even if it's an open map, because some of the builds just can't support literally going everywhere fast enough. So you're kind of just moving in the spiral pattern because your clear speed just isn't big enough to clear the whole screen fast enough for you to then be mobile to move to the next spot. So you're kind of just moving in a nice spiral pattern. But as you do that, you can see that you really only cleared like 30% of the total density that's going on here. Whereas if you take the top 1% of players with their Silk Rope Autobomb builds, or the Monk Herald of Ice Shatter, or the Mercenary builds or stuff like that, they don't run into that problem. They are literally clearing 95% of the total breach density because they just AoE cleared the entire screen, and they have mobility that is 4 times faster than you or I. And because of that, that means that they are killing more monsters divided by a bigger area, which means the code.
Mercs don't really have that much mobility. Monks and do mercs have? No, I don't think so. Unless you're playing like the Gemling Legionnaire with the monk build, which I've seen people do. But yeah, mercs don't have that much movement speed. You're talking mostly about the sorks and the monks.
Coefficient stays bigger, which means that the breach stays open longer, and that is why they're able to get the breach to equal 1,200 feet across or 600 feet as a radius, which means that the total amount of monsters that are spawning as compared to 90% of the players is 9 times more, but they are also clearing 95%. So they are clearing 3 times as many monsters at the rate that you or I are, and at the same time, they are also able to open up the breach to spawn 9 times as many mobs. So how many more mobs are they clearing as compared to you or I? Well, in order to solve this, we're just going to create a rather simple relationship equation. So essentially what happens is that if 500 mobs equals 30% of the total density, then how many would you be able to clear if you were clearing out 95% of the density? So basically, we both ran the same breach that only opened up to 200 feet or 200 feet radius. That was the area, this one, right? So if I killed 500 and that was only 30%, what would 95% of that be? Essentially, this is the way that we solve it. We multiply 500 by 95, 30 by x. We get 30x equals this number. We divide this number by x. And essentially, if you were clearing out 95% of the density, it would have been...
That's the 3 simple rule, by the way. It's one of the few things in maths that I've completely memorized because it's so fucking useful. I use it all the goddamn time. You guys know the 3 simple rule? You guys want to learn the 3 simple rule? Because I can teach you the 3 simple rule if you still don't know it. It only works for values that change, what do you call it? The directionally... Fuck, there's a specific thing to it, but it only changes for values that change positively, and they have a direct connection. I know it. I'm a salesman. Yeah, dude, the 3 simple rule. Only in Act 1 in Cruelty now. Where do we encounter these breaches? It's an endgame mechanic, so you'll find those in the endgame. And maps. Directly proportional. Thank you, Zamuro. That's what I meant to say. I don't know how to say it. I didn't know how to say it in English. Directly proportional. Yeah. Wow, great explanation. Thanks. No. Okay, I will fucking explain it to you, motherfucker. I think I have notes here for my... Yeah, this is my notes for the video that I'm making for PoE 2. But, so the way the 3 simple rule works is, let's say you have 69 apples. And you want to know how much would 20% of 69 apples be, right? You want to know what's 20%. Let's say here. I'm going to teach you guys some math, okay? Now, you can do the math and you know, you can do the multiplication and do all of that stuff, but to give you guys a different idea of how the 3 simple rule works is like you can just go, okay, 69 apples is 100%. How many apples is 20%? And you can just remove the percentages, just assume that you are dealing in whatever. And so the way that you solve this is you multiply 20 by 69 divided by 100. So calc 20 times 69 divided 13.8. There you go. That's how the 3 simple rule works. And you can do this for anything that is directly proportional. Literally anything. Which is why this rule is so fucking good, and you should definitely know it. That's what he did right here.
1,583 monsters.
Elmozu Gaming, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. I don't know. I need a PhD in economics to play PoE 2. No, dude, you learned this in like, I don't know. I remember I learned this very early in my education. It's not that late when you learn that.
All right, moving on to the next step. So then if at 200 radius, 95% clear equals 1,583 monsters. And at 600 radius, it's 9 times more area or 9 times as many mobs that are spawning. Then 1,583 times 9 equals 14,247. So what does that actually mean all the way through this? And what happens here is that 90% of the populations are killing 500 monsters in their breach, and 1% of the population is killing 14,000 in their breach. Now, these are not actual numbers. I'm just trying to get a concept across, right? I'm just explaining kind of like math, and these are just...
That's a big fucking difference. The plebs kill 500. The real ones kill 14,000.
Arbitrary numbers that I'm choosing. It's not actually 14,000, so bear with me, right? But what this means is that the 1% of players are killing 28 times as many monsters as 90% of the population. So if you're killing 28 times more monsters, that means you're going to get 28 times more loot. Ergo, clear speed is definitely the most important thing. So if you had to choose between getting rarity on your gear, which has a very small effect from the findings that we saw, or doubling how fast you're clearing, which will literally double how many drops that you're getting, clear speed is absolutely going to be the most important factor. And that's kind of the argument that we're trying to create here. So just pushing a little bit.
So just real quick here. The thing is, this is all fine and dandy if all you're doing is breaches. But the reality is there's plenty of other things that we end up doing in a game that are not just breaches. And therefore, in the situation that you're not just running breaches, Magic Find still becomes one of the best stats that you can possibly have. And if you do both, then yeah, then it really goes out the wilds.
Further, this is kind of like my personal rank for like what actually manipulates drops within the game of Path of Exile 2. And this is observational experience. This isn't objective. I'm sure there's going to be some arguments for pushing or pulling in one way or another, but this is basically where I'm at, right? Clear speed is definitely the most important factor. Your ability to actually move and kill things in an AoE setting is definitely going to be the number one factor that is...
I think it's a combination of clear speed and rarity. 100%. I don't think it's just clear speed. I think rarity still has a massive effect from my experience with using rarity.
Going to manipulate how many drops that you get per hour. After that, it's going to be hardware, because if you're moving faster and you're killing stuff faster, it's going to be more demanding on your PC or your hardware. And so having better hardware is going to allow you to have a smoother gameplay experience, and therefore you can play more efficiently. After that, it's going to be the actual map, right? Things like Creek, Willow, Savannah, Blooming Fields, what else? Rust Bowl, things like that. Great maps, super awesome maps. Much better than playing things like Forge, Augury, Mire, stuff like that. So, you know, your map selection has a very big influence on how many drops you're going to get with a breach. After that, you're going to have your Atlas, which is going to actually manipulate your waystones and your tablets. And then you have your tablets, which are going to be manipulated by your Atlas. And then lastly, I think it's rarity. I think rarity has a very small effect on this. To really drive this argument home as to like what I'm trying to get across for the thesis of this argument, the thing is that, like, look, if you gain 20 times the amount of gear or 20 times the amount of ways to get gear, if you're able to, when you get a drop, I get 1 Exalted Orb, but when you get a drop, you get 20 Exalted Orbs, but you can never kill that target. You're never going to get those drops, right? You actually need to like kill the mobs in order for the drops to appear. So being able to kill mobs is a very important thing. Next, it's much cheaper to double your clear speed than it is to double your magic find. So let me show you something here, right?
And this is another point. It's much cheaper to, you know, get better gear than to just double your magic find. But this is where the diminishing returns mentioned by Fubgun come in, which is like, if magic find is getting diminishing returns, you don't necessarily need to go all the way into like fucking 300 magic find, when you can do just fine with just 100, which is actually, by the way, supported by the graph that is shown here. Because if you notice, you get the biggest increase going from 26 to 126, which nearly doubles the rate at which you're getting exalted. So, yeah, it's like you don't need to triple your magic find. Getting to around 100 is probably going to be more than enough for most people, but getting up to those 100 becomes almost as important as capping your resistances. That's, I think, is the point that we got to talk about. Try and get to that.
Your speed than it is to double your magic find. So let me show you something here, right? So if we look at these boots, these are 35% movement speed boots, which are really good with the 25% rarity and some mana, energy shield. This is basically what we want on a Spark Mage with a stun threshold, and they are going for 10.
Ooh, 10 divine orbs. I've never even seen one, let alone 10
div orbs. If I went for 5% less movement speed and I got all of this resistances with more mana and more stun threshold, you can see it only costs 1 div orb. You can fully fund a character that can blast T15s no problem with 10 div orbs. You really can. It's really not that bad. But as soon as you start looking for gear that has rarity on it, you can take that price and jump it by 5 to 10 times.
Hey, Rory, do you think that hybrids are viable? I don't know what you mean by hybrids. And is gemling the best option to ignore gem stat requirements? Probably. I haven't looked too deeply into the gemling.
More expensive because people are putting so much value on rarity when I don't believe it actually really has a big effect on how many drops you're getting. It really just is a case of how fast you can clear things. That really just seems to be the more powerful thing that's happening within Path of Exile. And lastly, it's arguably almost impossible to double your magic find, but it is possible to double your clear speed. With rarity, we can see that like you could probably get to like 1800% rarity and that might double things, but like nobody can get to 1800% rarity. I think the max is like 900% right now in terms of like your gear with the waystone. And even at that, we're not really seeing double drop rates, right? We're seeing more on the Exalteds. The Exalteds are getting double drop rates, but nothing else is really getting doubled. And how much does it cost to get to that point, right? But how much does it cost to just double your clear speed? Man, you for the same cost of getting up to 900% rarity, you can increase your ability to clear those maps 10 to 20 times faster. So that's where I would go, right? Like being able to kill stuff and kill more stuff is definitely going to have a larger effect on how many things drop than affecting rarity. And that's really the thesis point of this argument. So that's all I have for you, ladies and gents. I hope you enjoyed this video. More to come in the future. I wish you a happy New Year's. I shall see you in 2025. Other than that, I got nothing. Operator Otter, out. What is going on?
You guys should make sure to give it a like if you enjoy it. I kind of disagree with some of the stuff that he is saying because I think that my point would be you will get, like say, he's talking about doubling up your clear speed and how doubling up your clear speed will give you way more loot. In my opinion, rather than doubling up your clear speed, I think that the balance is found somewhere in the middle, where you want to increase your clear speed as much as possible while still bringing in some magic find. Like, I think up until you get to 100% magic find on your character, I think that's kind of like the sweet spot. So you want to be, getting as much clear speed as you can, but at the same time, you want to be getting some magic find. So I think that he's right in some of the stuff that he's saying, but at the same time, there are some things that I personally disagree with, but I think it's a really good video. So yeah, make sure to give it a like, and if you enjoy his stuff, subscribe and all of that good stuff. And now, finally, we should jump into the game. Although, first I need a bio break. I need two! I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. The time has come, and so have I. All right. Let me grab my trusty controller. Bup, 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 bup. Wait. Controller not working. What the fuck? Huh. Game's not detecting my controller. That's weird. Usually it works fine. There it goes. I started logging into Frankfurt instead of London because I've noticed that the London servers have a tendency to get slammed from time to time. Now, don't go slamming the Frankfurt servers now. I live in Frankfurt now. Why am I in Act 2? Oh, right, I came to Act 2 because I wanted to take... this was for the thumbnail. I had to come to Act 2 because whenever you're in your hideout, the thumbnails get, like, gigadark. So it's not useful. Controller not really viable for non-melee builds? It is. I mean, I used controller on my mercenary. It's not the most optimal, but it is definitely viable. Let me put on my helmet. I also took off the helmet for the screenshot. See, like, look at the gear that I'm running, right? You want to know why I'm running this helmet? Take a wild guess. Why is Rurikhan running this helmet from Act 2 in fucking maps? Why would that be? Surely it has nothing to do with plus 14% rarity of items found. No. Surely he doesn't just have a better helmet in his stash. No. Of course not. That would never happen. I mean, it's not particularly impressive. Like, take a wild guess as to why I'm saving these boots right here. Why would Rurikhan save these specific boots right here? Yeah, I'm stacking that bitch. You better believe it. You better believe it. Because it's SSF? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I love SSF, though. Because I'm not even joking. Like, what happened with my mercenary, when I started playing the mercenary, and we got to the tail end of Act 2, and X-Titty gave us a crossbow. You guys might remember this because you had found a crossbow that had like plus 100 something additional enhanced damage or whatever it was, and it was like a lot of damage, and it was a bombard crossbow that I wanted for my grenades. So he gave me the crossbow, and then I slammed it, and I got plus 3 to all projectile skills, and I was like, ooh. I went from Act 2 to maps with that fucking crossbow. Act 2 to maps. And after that, I went to the shop. When I got the maps, I went to the trade site, and for one Exalt, I just bought a giga-roided advanced bombard crossbow, which is, I was just like, that's crazy. And so that's when I realized, like, oh, progression kind of takes a hit when you're playing like that, which is fine for most people, but playing this character felt way more rewarding than the mercenary. And it didn't feel that much harder, to be honest. I don't know what my resists are right now. They're not great. They're not fantastic. Okay? We're still working on them. So, because solo self-found, way harder to get your shit in check. But also more rewarding. Let's see. What map shall I do now? What maps do we even have? Area contains 10 additional packs of beasts. Players are cursed with elemental weakness. Oh, that's great. This is fucking fantastic. Especially right before my stuff is good. Maybe I'll do like a tier 1. I wanted to do... I don't even know what maps I have available right now. We should start pathing towards towers. So... I'll need to... Ooh, we're gonna have to do like ritual and corruption. Oh, that's lovely. That'll work out great. So ritual and corruption. Where's another tower? There's another tower here. So we can start pathing this way. I kind of want to spread out and pick up all of my towers. That's kind of like the objective right now. So there's another tower here. I guess I'll go here because that unlocks the paths for both here to the tower down here and the other one. Yeah. So we'll go here. We'll do this one. I'm still at the very beginning of maps for this character. So let's maybe use one of the crappier ones. Like this one. And I'm also going to take a Regal Orb with me for when we inevitably run into the Strongbox. Slick! I don't even know what this is. Let's go! I play without trading, but not SSF because I want to use items between characters while maintaining the field. I think if you play SSF, you can use items between characters. Is that not how it works? I think that's how it works. R. Wojo, thank you very much for being grossly incandescent for 7 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. 7 months already. Keep up the great content, man. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Someone who's a little older than you, I appreciate it for all the hard work it takes to do this. Oh, man. Thank you so much for the kind words. Yeah, see, like Titty is saying, you can use the items between characters so long as all of them are in SSF. Are you reading this on YouTube chat or something? Yeah, I have both chats because I'm multi-streaming Leskowitz. I got to 88. I'm at a point where I'm just looking for the random bosses' citadels. Yeah, that's probably where I would be with my mercenary at this point. Anyway, let's go. Slick. The biggest downside of playing SSF is that you can't really do multiplayer. Oh, I don't think I've ever done this map. Bro. What is it with all the lightning in here, bro? Stop. Jesus! Stop it with this nonsense of lightning spammage. God damn. These guys are spread all over the place.
I need more time. No worry.
Are we good? Finally? This was just like straight up coming in hot. Staunching Charm. I don't know if I have 3 of those yet. Get blasted, son. Yep, everybody spamming lightning. Jesus! Bro, this map! What the hell? Was that like in the description and I missed it? It's like every monster spams lightning. This is insane.
I need more time. Crush them!
Hey-oh.
Dedication brings reward.
Level 70, baby. Oh, there's the strongbox. I would have expected to have gotten like some additional loot by now. Because we can't even identify this yet. We found it real quick. Let me see here. Okay, we'll come back. I don't feel like going to town and wasting a portal for it. What is this giant turtle? An ancestral. It buffs me. It gives me defenses and block chance. By the way, do you guys like the friend that I have on my back? You like him? Let me show it. Let me show him to you. Wait, can I not rotate my character here? Oh, that sucks. Anyway, there's a skeleton on my back. That's my version of a cosmetic. Except it's not a cosmetic, it's an actual item. Ow! It fucking hurts, bro. We're still pretty soft here, relax. Yeah, this map is kicking my ass.
Destruction! I'm not ready.
Also, I ended up not using ancestral totems almost at all. Because I don't know if I just don't know what are the good combos for the mace skills. But I just feel like ancestral totems deal less damage, last way less time. So I don't know, maybe I just don't know what is the overpowered combination you're supposed to do in ancestral totems. But they feel pretty friggin' weak. So I'm sticking with regular totems. I do have them equipped, like I can bring them out. But I don't really have them optimized. Sunder is good with ancestral. See, I don't like it because I don't want to consume the armor break. Because right now I have a node that increases my damage by 60% if the armor is broken. So if you keep consuming that, that means I'm constantly losing 60% of damage on my regular totems. So I don't like that. And the damage doesn't really justify it, in my opinion. I'm thinking about potentially using Earthquake on them, but I don't know, even that, I'm kind of like hesitating. What's the purpose of the towers if people dislike them so much? Well, they had never tested it. It's a new system, they needed the players to test it. Hey, look at me, I'm one of those crazy monks you see. Is that purple? We don't like purple. Purple bad. Purple not good. Brittle. This is not a particularly good balance of mobs for my build. Doesn't need much testing, though they're bad, and from dev comments on their Discord, they knew it but didn't have time. I don't know. Again, they needed to get started with early access. The game already got delayed twice. So I can kind of sympathize there. Bong. Do I have... Yeah, we have a scroll, and we have the box, but we're gonna have to, like, go to town anyway. But I'm gonna go back to do the, Oh, there's a good bow there, too. God damn it. Oh, we'll have to come back here anyways to clean up. And expert rope cuffs. Jeez, I need to pick up all that stuff. Jesus, how far away did I come already? Oh yeah, we came a long way. Might have to burn a portal just to go to town. Yeah, I should. We're gonna need this loot. We're gonna need this good loot. Yeah, they're not wiping the characters. I don't know who thinks that the characters are getting wiped. They ain't wiping characters. That ain't happening, brother. Let's see. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Nah. Bro, I keep getting these amulets with really bad stats. Come on now. Wait. What the oh my god, I'm so dumb. God damn it. Thought I was disenchanting.
Yes.
We're keeping nothing, right? Yeah. Oh, I don't have a single staunching charm? Interesting. Okay. Let's keep these in there as well for the chest. Let's sell this garbage. It's garbo.
On with
I forget what I was shooting for next. Let's have a look. I think we're going for the rage node next. Or no. Or was it shield? It might have been shield. Might have been rage. Nope, we're going for rage. Okay. I want to get that. Chance those amulets? No. Is this build mostly fire and physical? No, my build is just physical. There's no fire. I mean, I guess there's fire in whatever it is, the aura that burns enemies when they die, but that's about it. I'm not really putting anything into fire. Oh, crap. This isn't even magic yet? Oh, I should have noticed it. We have to roll this thing. God damn it. I'm not going to waste a portal for that. Herald of Ash, yeah. I mean, it would be a useful tip if I was playing Trade League, I guess.
shatter.
Waystones. Gif. Waste a portal. Yeah. You need to... You have limited portals when you're doing this. Then again, I don't think I'll have enough loot to use all portals, but you never know. Makes sense that these guys would drop a grounding charm. I always like picking up one unit things, because they're just good for selling even if you don't want it. It's very small space in your inventory. Wah, wah, wah. One of the things that I will say is I don't like this gray rain effect that the Sora puts on mobs. Like this grain ray effect is caused by this thing, which is definitely an advantage for me. Overwhelming presence reduces their stun threshold by 20%. Makes it easier for me to stun so that I can do heavy stuns and do all the warrior things. But I don't like the way that the mobs look because they get affected by that. I wish there was a way to turn off that graphical effect or something. Oh, we can do it now. Let's go do it real quick. Bro, I thought I had a bug. No, they just look bad because of that. I love how I'm going back for this friggin' strongbox, and I'm not gonna get anything useful from it, but it just... I get all giddy going in there and like, oh man, I'm gonna put the magic effect on it. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. Now we're gonna wiggle it. You're gonna get some modifiers. It's gonna be so good. And then it's just fucking trash. 56% quantity. Casts ice spikes. Lovely. Guarded by a pack of rare monsters. Nothing too special, so I'm not taking it any further. Let's go. Ah, it's beautiful. Oh! Bitch! Bro, what the fuck? That is evil. This is not a... It's kind of an annoying layout, too. You boys deal with that. Bonk. Oh god! No! You son of a bitch! You! Bro, those ice spikes! Fuck! God damn, dude. Ugh. Rip! Ruri's back on Twitch. I'm dual streaming. People asked me to for this game, so I figured I would. Bro, I've actually failed more maps with my warrior than my merc for sure. But it's also, I think it's mostly because it's solo self-found and not because it's a warrior. But yeah. Yeah, I hadn't experienced ice spikes. Those were lovely. Those are beautiful. Can I have more of those? That's great. Let's see. How about these ones? Do I have 3 of these? Nope. Okay. How's PoE 2 so far? I'm addicted to it. I'm 200 hours in. I'm thinking about it all the time. I'm sleeping and I'm thinking about totems. Okay? That's what PoE 2 has done to me. Let's go for this one. I'll just use a tier 1. Jesus. Can't believe I failed my first map today. That's great. We need to get some upgrades for this character for sure. Until then, we're in the struggle bus. These guys got big sticks. I feel like using the charge is kind of like a waste of a skill, but I just like the ability to approach mobs like that. But I definitely feel like that's probably my weakest skill that I'm using. I also expected to be using Hammer of Gods much more often, but I feel like Hammer of Gods doesn't really deal that much damage. You probably have to juice it up with like a 6-link or something to get it to deal proper damage. So I don't know. Because I've seen people like one-shot big bosses with this, but I don't know how they're doing it.
Heal yourself!
Little Ruri inside Ruri, it's Diablo 2 all over again. Absolutely, dude. It's exactly how I feel. Which is great. I feel like I'm back to my teenage years. Well, technically I was a young adult by that, no? 99? No. Oh, teenage years, yeah, that's right. I feel like I'm back to my teenage years playing Diablo 2. OG. Stop running away! Bro! Jesus! Die! Fat bastard. Ruri needs some chaos resistance. Ruri needs some everything resistance.
Destruction!
You were 36 when Arch-Tempered Teostra came out? Wait, what? Oh my god. Yeah, it was like 6 years ago. That was 2018. Jesus fucking Christ. That's crazy, dude. That, oof. That's crazy to even just think about. I was 36 when AT Teostra came out. AT Lunastra? Whatever, whichever one.
I can't
It's insane how tanky Monk is compared to Warrior. Well, Alex, it also depends. Is that Monk in solo self-found, or is that a Monk that is playing in Trade League? Because that is also a big differentiator. So if we want to be fair, you know, these are two different things.
Yes. What can I...
Oh, god damn it. I had a white item in there. Ripbozo. 400 accuracy rating? That'd be crazy if I didn't have the thing that I don't need accuracy rating. Let's put these waystones in there. Gotta sort them out later. 20% of flask recovery applied instantly. Huh. That's a cool little belt.
Time is not on our side.
What does mine do right now? Reduce flask charges used. It's alright. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
How's the balancing? Class balancing is all over the place right now. So if that is something that is very important for you, you might want to hold off. Like, I hear that the class I'm playing right now is probably the weakest. I still feel like it's not that weak, but it's also the very specific version that I'm playing, which is totems. I think that Titan might be weak. I honestly don't know. I haven't been keeping up. My warriors having trouble hitting things. See, there's this thing, which is a big sacrifice, but at least for now, I'm keeping it. Resolute technique. You can't evade me. Get fucked. There's no missing anymore. We don't do that here. We hit every shot we take. Ah, it's the Rotten Boys. The Rotten Brigade. Pyro Mushroom Cultivator. I love the explosions. Boom! Boom! It's like the boom hammer. You just go up there, it's like boom, boom, boom. Oh, I like that. I'm trying to make a new hammer for myself, and I want it to be an advanced construct hammer. I've kind of given up on the two-handing two weapons. Like, the stat cost is just too prohibitive at this point. I feel like that's something you could afford to do in Trade League. You could just, like, start buying items that would actually give you a shitload of strength. But without access to that, the cost to doing a build like that at this point in my build is too prohibitive.
Power.
So we're gonna stick with one hand for now. The problem is, I need any weapon that I get needs to have at least +3 to melee skills, otherwise it's worthless to me. Which is a really bad position to be in. You can be one-handed, two-handed weapons if they have... Yeah, you can do that too. But then you gotta be lucky. I don't like having to rely on luck too much. I want to reduce as much luck as I possibly can. So I'm just focusing on one-handed builds. Because the thing is, you already need to roll plus to item skills. So at that point, you need to roll plus to item skills and reduced things, and it's like, okay, that's you're just expecting too much. So right now I'm sticking to, okay, we need to roll +3 melee skills, which is already hard enough. I don't need to on top of that be rolling something else. Makes it easier for me to hopefully get upgrades if we just keep it up to 1. Ooh. Ooh. That's a pretty armor. That is a very pretty armor. We're going to be replacing the armor we have right here. Yes, we are. And it comes with two friggin' slabs right there, too. That's beautiful. That is a beautiful... Oh! Oh, bro! 23% rarity on that bitch. Holy shit! Okay, we need something good to come out of that. What's going on here? This is some garbage. This is a garbage weapon for garbage people. Okay, you can keep that. All right. Listen, brother. First of all, we are definitely using this. So let's put an Exalt in that bitch. What do we get? I think we got more armor, right? Oh no, I think we got the reduced attribute requirements. Boo. Boo! Bro, do I risk it? Ooh, do I risk it? This is the ultimate I can fix her currency right here. Okay? This is the ultimate I can fix her. Oh man. Can we fix her? Can we fix her? Is this expert, by the way? Ah, this is only advanced. Nah, I'm not wasting it. Fuck it. That's a waste. Vol or no balls? Bro, it's like, listen. I have 7 Vol orbs. I want you guys to understand something. I have no problem voling things. You want to know where the problem is? Is that before voling, you're supposed to use these. This is why I don't vol as much. Okay? It's this right here. You give me like fucking 300 armor scraps, and every time that you tell me vol or no balls, I'll vol it every single fucking time. So it's like, no, don't be fucking, I have the balls to vol. The problem ain't voling. The problem is the fucking armor scrap. That's the problem. They boost by 5%. Yeah, it's still a lot, bro. I only have 33. This ain't no joke. We ain't fooling around. 33 is a lot? No, it's not. Okay, I know you guys want it, so fine. I'll chaos that bitch, okay? I'll chaos something in there. The fuck just happened? Do I get to exalt it again now? Okay. We got 35%. What the fuck is going? You want to see me do it again? I'll do it again. Fuck. And it's gone. Can't use it now. Thanks, guys. I'm so happy I listened to you. Yay. So happy. Thanks, guys. That was great. Well, the reality is, I do have things I can sacrifice. Like... herbalism is 15 spirit. I don't really need herbalism that much. So we can unequip herbalism. And if we unequip herbalism, we are at 47 spirit. And this armor is giving us 52. So we need to be at 52 spirit. So I'd have to sacrifice one more. Nah. Like... I can get rid of vitality. You know what? Fuck it. We're getting rid of vitality. It ain't the end of the world. Easy come, easy go. Right? $67 spirit. So now we're not spirit dependent anymore. That also makes it easier for me to just get upgrades eventually. So, yeah. But yeah, we will do. You guys were saying, baller, no balls. Think I ain't got the balls? You think I give a fuck? You think I give a fuck? You're sadly mistaken. It's not, see, it's not 5%. You're fucking liars. Rurikhan, it's 5%. No, it's not. We use it twice and it's 3%. Fucking derp. See, look at this shit. This is the problem. Look, 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 look. See? That's the problem. That's why I don't like voling. It fucking blows. That's why. 5% my fucking foot. I used fucking 12 of them. Do you understand the problem? Oh, it's 5%. No, it's not. Fucking miserable is what it is. Bam! There you go. Wait. It brought back the 35% again? What did it remove? What the fuck did it even remove? I don't even know what was in there. I don't care. It's got 3 slots. We're using that bitch. We using that bitch. Kerblam. So we got... We need cold. We need 2 colds, 1 lightning. 2 colds, 1 lightning. That's the name of my porno movie. 2 colds, 1 lightning. Yeah, I should have actually gone 3 colds, to be honest. 3 colds would have been better. But I don't like going too deep into 1 resistance and 1 piece of gear. Also, I gotta... Oh, fuck. It's probably about to run out. I have to hurry the fuck up. We'll do the rest of this later. I'll sort the rest of that out later. Let's go.
Destruction!
It's so sad we lost all that spirit, though. I have the worst luck with Chaos Orbs. Not even joking. I just legit have the worst luck with Chaos Orbs. It never goes well when I use a Chaos Orb. That's what we have, you know? Map portals don't run out, don't they? Do we know why Capcom is not showcasing Monster Hunter World anymore? You mean World or Wilds? Because we're so close to the release date. Why do they need to showcase more? I would actually like to see another one of those developer diaries. before, like one of the traditional ones where Ryozu's in there. But I guess the team might be really busy on the home stretch. I would imagine by now they're working on day 1 patch. Because I would think that by now the game would have had to have been gold. Probably. But I don't think it was officially announced that it went gold, so I don't know. This will at least give us a little bit more survivability than what we had, which is good. Because our survivability was poo-poo. I'd bet 5 gifties that they're working on a demo. I doubt it. And to be honest, I would rather them work on a benchmark tool. I think that would be a wiser use of their time. I think that a benchmark tool is more important than a demo at this point. Alright. Let me dream. I want to lose that bet. I think they're working on performance since they got butchered due to it in the beta.
Go on.
I think that they've greatly improved performance already by now. I would expect that. Doesn't mean that I'm right, but that would be what I would expect. Ooh, expert braced. I want that. So we're not gonna use this or this or this. I'm gonna. I hate the fact that you guys convinced me to, like. See, I'm not even mad about the armor getting thrashed. That you know the what I lost in the armor. You want to know what I'm really upset about is the fact that I lost 13 of these. That's what I'm upset about. All for this vol or no balls. Because like it's not the vol, it's not the losing of the stats, it's the waste of these, dude. They're so fucking rare. I rarely get superior items in here. It really annoys me. I'm not doing that shit no more. Fuck you guys for that. That's what I'll say. Fucking bullshit. Oh God. Come on, man. Ugh. Gonna risk it. I think I'm gonna risk it. It's a terrible idea. Nah. We're low on stuff. We're not like getting bukake loot levels of stuff, so yeah. So these 2 armors are going the way of the dodo, right? Holy shit, this thing has 778 armor? What the fuck? That is crazy. That is a crazy amount of armor. Yeah, but it doesn't have anything else good, so I'm getting rid of it. I'm getting rid of this too. Fuck it. You're going the way of the dodo. Well, bye. In the meantime. Come on, baby. It's not too bad, but it ain't great either. Do I have resistances on this helmet? 9% cold? Now, this helmet ain't that great to begin with, so whatever the fuck. We have 16 things to slot in there, so I can put a resistance. Yeah, I think that's smart. We'll just put a resistance in there, and it'll be good. Yeah.
Hello. Yes.
Probably cold, I guess. Yep. All of my armor pieces are getting cold resist. I don't like that at all. Gonna find like a ring that's gonna have cold resist and then it'll be over. And it's gonna fucking suck. Alright, and finally, please. Please, 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 please. Ugh, every fucking time, bro. There's just disappointment. It's just disappointment, man. Yep. 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 It's all bad. This one's kind of okay. It's just an advanced one, though. But it is kind of okay. 320 armor versus what we have here. Just 270 with max quality volved out the ass. Oh, it's got 29 lightning resistance, though. My shield has too many resistances to fuck with right now. How about them gloves? Oh, by the way, I have one of these that I haven't used yet. Charm charges. It's all bad. I should do a Sekima. Or I could just do this. My minions. Because I do have minions. Yeah, I have a slot like here. We'll put the thing for the minions in there. It's whatever. You guys have no idea. I've gotten almost no rubies whatsoever. It is incredibly frustrating.
What can I do for you?
What do you have? Do you have anything good? No. I mean, I could roll bones on this. Since it's got 13 quality. Imagine if we'd get charges on that. That'd be pretty good. That'd actually be pretty good. We'd get charges on it. Just gotta be lucky. Why would you do that? Why would you fucking... Fuckity.
Hello.
Fuck. God.
Good evening.
See what I mean when I say that I'm unlucky, bro? It's like anything that you could possibly ever get good in video games, I get shafted. That's how it works, okay? We get the shaft. Let's look. What's the next map we're doing? So, I guess we're going into this crypt, right? The hive will also get us to this tower. Oh, by the way, here's an interesting thing. I was told that these aren't supposed to spawn in your starter zone, right? Is that not the case? I thought that these aren't supposed to spawn in your starter zone. Didn't GGG send you the streamer client? Streamer client? No. What are you talking about? It's a joke about streamers being super lucky. Me? No, they didn't give me the streamer client. That's probably the issue. I think we're gonna make our way towards this clump of 3 towers. So we're gonna go into that crypt. I'd rather do a tier 2 map though. Yeah, let's do it tier 2. I need to practice tier 2, see if we are up to snuff. Oh, we can also connect to the tower from here. But there's a boss node down there. 2 boss nodes down there. Yep, we want to go down there. What's the point of it if monsters don't drop anything? 522% increased experience. That's the point of it. I feel like we're not dealing that much damage for a tier 2. But the thing is, I'm kind of limited in my damage. My damage is not going to upgrade until we start finding better gems. So we need to do higher maps.
I can't yet.
Performance is fine on both my 7900 XTX and 6900 XT. Gaming runs like a dream.
Out of mana. I need more time.
Hey, another construct hammer. I think I might just alchemy this one.
I'm not ready. Destruction.
Have they buffed waystone drops? Because I feel like I've gotten way more waystone drops in this character than my... Well, I also have rarity though, so... Don't know if that affects it. They have, yes? Okay. That was very much needed, dude. My mercenary was like constantly starved for waystones.
I can't yet.
advanced, intricate gloves.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Bruh. These mobs don't quit. I love not missing Bone Shatter though. That feels so good. That alone almost makes the not crits thing worth it. It's like, oh, I just never miss Bone Shatter. Because you would miss Bone Shatter all day, dude. That was the life of Bone Shatter. It's like, you just miss it. That's what you do. You just miss Bone Shatter all day, every day. That's what you... Oh, God, that's bright. Ugh. Cut it out. Don't be so bright. Have you seen the videos of people testing Rarity? It's not even as good as everybody's making it out to be in the testing. If you're talking about the video that we watched earlier, I disagree with some of the stuff that was said in that video.
Good eating.
Because it takes a very specific thing, which is breaches, and just says, oh, if you increase your clear speed on breaches, you know, you're going to make way more loot, but the game is not just breaches.
Good eating.
That's just a white one. We'll get rid of that. Okay, like I promised, we're gonna just like put an alky orb in this bitch. Fuck it. Gotta roll a hard 6. Boom. And it sucks dick. Got nothing. It's not even good. It's like bad in every way. God, that's disappointing.
Good eating. On. Yes. Until next time.
Here's what I can tell you. If there was like an exalt counter, and I would be able to just go like slash exalts on my mercenary and slash exalts on this character,
A rarity. And all mine.
this character would have picked up way more exalts, despite the fact that I've played it considerably less than my mercenary. And this is with very minimal investment in rarity. And so it's like, whenever people start arguing, well, Rarity is actually not that good, it's like, my mercenary was just full-on optimization, no rarity at all. And his drop sucked for most of my playthrough. My warrior, he's been getting some decent drops here and there. That's the thing. Contains identified items, summons volatile crags. Fuck it, why not? Guarded by 7 packs of monsters. Volatile crags will be fun. Could possibly go wrong there. Oh, they're of fire. At least there's that. I thought the volatile crags were going to be of chaos. God, I love that skill. Bone Shatters feels so good. Yay! Wow, that was totally worth it. Not.
Destruction!
I like to really explore maps all the way, just in case it's like a good drop in there. Because we are giga loot starved.
My satchel is full.
Plenty of stuff to go back. Are the stories of Path of Exile 1 and 2 connected? Yes. Path of Exile 2 takes place after Path of Exile 1. So should I play 1 before 2? No, you don't have to. You should watch Talkative Try's summary of the story and then play 2. Unless you want to. If you want to play 1, then yeah, sure. But if you just want to play 2, you can watch Talkative Try's summary. You'll have a pretty good understanding of the story, and then you can come play 2. By the way, guys, I have to show you this. Okay? Listen, this right here is the second best dessert in the world. This is my mom's almond pie. It's not really a pie, it's more like a tart. But yeah, this is the second best dessert in the world. Best one is my mom's cookie cake. But yeah, you guys can't have that.
Speak.
Hello.
Give me that back.
What can I do?
Oh look, another I can fix her. Is it close to a pecan pie? I guess, kind of.
Destruction!
Chocolate or fruity candy? What do you prefer? Chocolate. Okay.
I speak. Hello. Time is nothing.
Oh, I'm gonna unlock those 2 boss nodes. We're gonna run some bosses, baby. Let's try a tier 3. Let's push it to the limit. What the fuck? 145% rarity? I mean, that'll be wasted. I'm not wasting that. Let's do this one instead. We'll have a tier 1 then. It's got rarity on it.
Tops!
Oh, these dudes be hitting hard.
I'm not ready.
Probably has something to do with the map modifiers I didn't read. Good lord. I feel like I have no stun threshold. Oh, monsters have 100% increased stun buildup. That makes sense. I was like, man, I keep getting interrupted. especially these crossbow boys being very, very annoying.
Destruction!
I mean, not to diminish Ruri's mom's skills, but to be fair, it is a fairly biased opinion. It is. But the thing is, growing up, I've had plenty of friends who tried my mom's cooking, and they all agree that it's the best. Shit, I've had people come over from other countries to visit, and they also thought my mom's cooking is the best. So this isn't like something that I'm pulling out of my ass. Okay? You guys need to understand, this is not just because I'm biased. Pretty much everybody I know agrees with me. So yeah. Everybody I know that's had a chance to try my mom's cooking agrees with me. So you can say biased all day. That doesn't change anything. Her desserts are the best in the world. And so's her cooking, so yeah. You know? Like, she will do a lasagna better than Italian people. Okay? That's all you guys need to understand. Oh, we got an Exile. I didn't even notice it. I just heard my character go, oh, that purple. Purple bad. Purple big bad. You don't want purple. No purple. No.
Steel yourself.
The sample group's still small, though. I mean, my mom's 70. How are we going to accurately prove this? She's not going to make 1,000 of these tarts for everybody to, you know, for a huge sample size to be able to do it. This is the best sample size I can get. Just out of curiosity, do you eat ramen? Absolutely. I love ramen. How does it play on controller? Seems pretty smooth and well laid out. It works great.
Yes.
The challenge with controller is abilities that require targeting. Like ranged abilities that need targeting. Those aren't as precise because what it does on controller is it will choose a target based on where you're aiming and it will hit that target. But for a lot of skills, you might want to like lead them a little bit or the opposite, and that is where things kind of like fall apart a little bit on controller and it's not as optimal. But even while not being as optimal, it's still pretty damn good. 24% rarity of items found. And what? 9% chaos resistance. That's actually pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see what we can make happen.
Hello.
I definitely feel the increase in friggin' waystones. They used to be so goddamn rare. They used to pretty much not exist.
Greetings. I'll be here. Waiting.
Here we go. That's pretty good. Bro, what the fuck? Hell yeah, dude. Look at that shit. Mm-hmm. What? Let's go! Mana. It's whatever. I know, but we got increased armor. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Yep. That'll do, little piggy. Those resistances looking fucking mighty healthy all of a sudden. Holy Jesus. All right, I'm doing it. Kerblam! And now give me that cold. The cold. There it be. Vol? Vol these nuts. I'm Volin shit. Fuck you guys.
Yes.
You guys think this is a meme, but the meme needs to end with me having a usable fucking character. Fuck that noise.
Crush them! A rarity.
Do you guys know what is the cap on plus to melee skills on a one-handed weapon? By the way? Have you ever eaten Romanian food? I don't think so. I don't remember ever being to Romania, so probably not.
I can't yet.
Oh god. That motherfucker exploded.
I've no more room.
+5, but I'd probably need an expert one for that.
Speak. What can I do for you? What can I do? Hello. On with the work.
Is there a way to see how much MF we have right now? It should be on here, right? There's no stat that shows you your current MF. So I have to like actually calculate it. I'm surprised with all these stats we have. Figured it's on your skill. Press the advanced tab on skills. Really? Here? Oh, crap. Under on-kill effects. Oh, okay, here we go. We're at 72%. No! That was evil. That was fucking evil, dude. Oh, I forgot to bring items for the strongbox.
Crumble.
We'll save it to the end, just in case we die. I have to remember what the map looks like, though. It's in the upper corner. Bro, the stun is crazy. I'd never done a map with increased stun. That's fucking miserable. It feels like playing Monster Hunter without flinch free. Next to a longsword main. All of these mobs are longsword users and they keep tripping me. Stop! Stop it with the longsword! Ah, man. Do you use Devastate on the Prime guys? No. I already have, like, Giga Armor Break. My totems just break armor like madness. So I don't need to break armor with Devastate. Bro, imagine if this advanced war pick we just picked up had +5 melee skills. You're blind. Doesn't matter. Does nothing to me. I have natural immunity to blindness. It's because I took off my glasses, so I can't be blinded anymore. Ow.
I can't yet.
Bro, we actually got some good upgrades today. We got a better helm, got a better chest, even though we fucked up the chest pretty bad. That negative 35% requirements. Ooh, did you guys see them pop? Like a zip. Pop! Okay, I'm curious about some. I think that my minions aren't bleeding. Did I put some kind of skill combination that makes them not bleed anymore? No, there's nothing here that stops them from bleeding. They just haven't been bleeding. I thought that maybe one of them reduced the chance to bleed, but yeah. My boys just haven't been bleeding. Look at that. No bleed. Come on. Come here, monkey. No. Monkey AFK now. Do you feel tankier now? Well, it hasn't increased my physical defense, so... Yeah, see, he's not bleeding. I don't understand why he stopped bleeding. He used to bleed all the time. That's strange. There, that one bled. I guess that 50% is just not very good. Oh god, I'm stuck. Man, this guy's too big to roll through. Okay. Just so used to rolling through everything.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Are we really that full? Again? Again? Is that an alky? Hey, we picked up an alky. Nice. I guess this would be a good time to go back and bring some stuff to enhance that lockbox. Well, again, we should save it towards the end. We'll actually walk back.
Speak.
Wait.
Go.
Ooh, we're running dangerously low on portals. I didn't even notice. That's unfortunately pretty bad. It's pretty fucking bad. Bro, why do I have so many white items on me? What a miserable little map.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Let's
Until
put
next time.
all of this in here. Okay, let's wrap up the map before we run out of, oh, did I forgot the things again. Jesus. Should've just used the Orb of Alchemy on that thing. Imagine. Fuck no.
Crush them!
Need my Orbs of Alchemy for hammers. Good hammers. Which never goddamn drop. Kablam!
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Brittle! Bro, I am losing my mind with these friggin' waystones. There's so many of them. I think that a lot of it is because of rarity, though. Jesus, there's still so many elites in this map. Holy crap.
Crush them!
Bro, stop. These crossbow dudes are the worst.
I've nowhere to keep.
Yeah, this ain't gonna fly this time. This is straight up not gonna fly. We are very, very low.
Keep that.
So we're gonna have to be a little bit more selective. Ooh, imagine if these boots had movement speed, though. That'd be so nice. Alright, that'd be so nice. Them boots had movement speed. Can I get a Regal Orb while I'm out here? How about that? Playing warriors like saying F life. I'm be real, my warrior clear speed's about the same as my merc was. It's just my warrior doesn't have that much gear yet.
I need more time.
Like if I had access to trading like I did with my merc, probably be clearing at about the same pace, maybe even faster. Ba-boom! Alright. We completed the sucker. I think I want the spine bracers, right? Yeah. Inventory pretty much full. We don't have a Regal Orb to go enchant the thing. We'll teleport out near the thing, because we still have one portal. Does it tell you how many portals you have left? It'd be really great if the map, the mini-map would also tell you how many portals you have left. That's because you cheat, you cheat.
Crush them!
What guide you watched? I didn't watch any guides. Quite the opposite. I made a guide. Summons volatile crags. Contained items have 13% quality. Let's get a regal. We're regaling this bad boy. For no reason other than I just like doing it because I'm stupid. Imagine slamming that with exalts. That's crazy. Okay, so that's Garbo. It's also Garbo. Big Garbo. These are not good. It's bad. You don't want that. It's bad. Real bad. No plus. No muss. No glove, no love. Something like that. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. What's supposed to break? Because mine already has charges, right? Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. You want one regal. I said one. Uno regal. Everybody under the sun says warriors suck. As a fellow merc, I don't think that warriors suck. %10 more rarity of contained items. Here we go, babe. No, 167%. Oh, oh. Let's go. Don't die.
I can't yet. Shatter!
Really? Fucking really, dude? Well, at least it's superior items, I guess. Can break those for stuff.
My satchel is full.
Ugh. Ugh. What are we're gonna have to sacrifice something. I think it's the slicing quarterstaff here is gonna bite the bullet. Sorry, brother. So long.
Go on.
What can I?
And it sucks. And everything else gets disenchanted. Rip bozo. Rip bozo. It sucks, the big dick.
What can
But
I?
hey, we got quite a few blacksmith whetstones, so that was nice. Bum-bum-bum-bum. How many hours you put into this game? 200 at this point. I plan on putting a whole lot more. I think we'll just do this map because I just want to save the good stuff for the next 2 maps that we're going to do. Blooming Field!
Deceptive beauty.
Deceptive beauty.
Face me!
Oh yeah, we are cleaning tier 1 maps now. I just did it for the rarity, and because it still counts towards my completion. We're gonna get our first Atlas point after this map, assuming we complete it. I don't even know what the Enduring does. Yes, Advanced Construct Hammer. Like those. I heard that storm rune. You give that here. You give it here. Oh, give it here. Any of you know the game well. If I'm running a strengthened warrior for reasons of my own, am I better off with pure armor or the armor energy shield sets? Armor is current. I mean, the thing is, armor is probably going to get buffed, I would expect, considering how much people are complaining about it. So, right now, probably armor and shield, but tomorrow? I don't know, man. Hell, right now, if you have enough intelligence, running just energy shield might even be the best way. If you have enough intelligence, because I don't know how much intelligence you're running on your warrior. Because energy shield is, right now, according to what most people are saying, the best defensive stat in the game. So yeah. But if you have to choose between armor or armor and energy shield, I would definitely go armor and energy shield. But if the devs decide to buff armor, don't complain to me, because like armor is really underpowered right now, but it's subject to change as the devs come out of holidays and stuff. Still solo self-found? Yep. Isn't armor broken? Broken in a bad way? Maybe? I'm still stacking armor, by the way. I'm a glutton for punishment. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. No challenge. Man, I wish Total Biscuit was playing this and saying his statement, bro. I miss TB so much. It's impressive how you know, it's been how many years since he's died? It's been really, really long. And I still remember when I made the video about his death. I was not in this office. I was in one of the other offices of this warehouse. I remember exactly where I was. I don't know if I filmed it on my phone or some type of camera, but I remember I filmed it on a different camera. Like I wasn't sitting down. I was standing up while I was filming that. Yeah, I miss TV a lot. Total Biscuits, how I found your content? How? I don't... Oh, wait! Because I did the podcast with him. Did you come out from that one? My podcast with Jesse and Dodger. Exactly, with Total Biscuit, Jesse and Dodger. Jesus, that was so long ago. Oh my god. And then immediately after my podcast, they brought in somebody else that ruined it for everybody because they didn't want any more randoms in the podcast. Because they brought in this other guy that was just like making fun of everything, like everything was one big joke. You still using Bone Shatter on the Prime for stuns? Yes. It's one of the best warrior combos, is Bone Shatter. I watched that live. Bro, I received so many subscribers after that podcast, but it was funny because I was watching the comments on the podcast, and a lot of people didn't wanted me to speak, and I was like, well, what do you mean? I'm the guest. Fuck do you mean? They said, this guy won't shut up! Shut the fuck up! It was a different time back then. But yeah, that was really cool. They're all super chill. I still remember the DE livestream. DE livestream. I don't know what that is. It's our original Demon Souls PS3. That's really how I got to watch your things. You said Star Wars the reason English is as sharp as it is, fellow Slovenian man. We all love English. Yeah, Icebreaker, agreed. It's funny seeing how many of you guys come from the Total Biscuit days. It really shows me that my audience is not really comprised of too many Zoomers. We're all boomers here. We're all together in boom. Together in boom. That's what we are, guys. We're all together in boom. The boomers.
Will best you.
Warframe live stream where they heard. Oh, that's when it was first announced. I don't even remember. I think I don't know if I saw it on Twitter or what it was, but yeah, it was fucking crazy.
Satchel is full.
Okay, let's go clean up.
Yes. Yes.
It's all Garbo. Get rid of this. Do we do another Alki on this, or do I go slow? I only have 2 Alkis left. Ooh, there's also this. Ooh, oh, I thought it was a better roll. I was like, ooh, 15%. That's gonna be good, right? How much is mine? One that I have right now is 14%. Oh, but it's got good resistances. It'll be very hard to get like good resistances like that, I feel. But I mean, we can try it. See if we get something good. Instantly destroyed. It's like instantly ruined. It didn't even hesitate. It's just like, yep. You just throw that one in the garbage. Throw it right in the garbage where it belongs. What am I going to gamble on this? I was also thinking of potentially using one of these things. Defense modifier, life modifier, attack modifier. These essences are so rare though. I'm probably going to save this one for an expert considering I never get these. Let's go ahead and do an alky. Fuck it. Here we go. Wish me luck, boys. It's so bad. How is it? It's like it's worse than it was when it was white. Like, that's so bad. That alchemy orb made it so bad. The item was actually better when it was white. Because when it was white, it still had potential. Okay? And then that item just fucking ruined it. It threw it in the dumpster. Right in the dumpster. God damn. God damn. Fucking terrible. Can't believe that happened. Rip. Ruri needs no luck. Yeah, right about that. I could definitely use some. I'll take some. I'll take some luck. Yes, please. I don't know how that guy got it stuck, but he did. With those essences, if I used a fire, I want to result in the same as if I rolled did an augmentation, rolled fire. I think so. I'm not sure. I've never used one. But I'm gonna wait until like I have an expert version of one of those hammers, and then I'm gonna use that one on it. I also need to start thinking about shields, because I need a new shield as well. Because I want to get there's a node that increases the defenses you have based on your shield. I want to put a bunch of points into nodes that have that to increase my defenses, but I'll need a better shield before I do that. I think I'm gonna start pushing all of my waystones to like tier 3. I think that's the move. The forge hammers? Is that the one that's like a triangle looking hammer? Actually, I'm not a big fan of the way maces look. I'd rather have like a big hammer. That's partially one of the reasons why I want to get one of those hammers. But mostly it's also because it gives you the daze thing, which I think the daze will work really well with my build. You'll break. Advanced bomb.
I've nowhere to keep.
Oof. It's rough because I want that. That shield bash is so satisfying. It is. Unfortunately, it doesn't deal that much damage. Unfortunately, it doesn't really do much at all, actually. Oh, bro, I can't even take the Book of Knowledge. That's how bad things are getting. Can't even get my goddamn rewards. Ooh. 215? What are we looking at on mine? Oh, wait, this is the salvage bench. $270. Nah, I'm not risking that. It's not high enough of an upgrade.
Yes.
Wait, why did I not?
Fate is time is. Good eating. What can I do? Until next time.
I didn't leave anything behind, did I? Oh yeah, I did. There was this thing.
Crush them!
Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Don't you have a skin for hammers or maces on your supporter pack? I don't know, actually. I'm at the $100 level. Let's see, weapon skin. Nope. I have a bow, I have a sword, I have a spear. Are there even, like, maces? Sorceress wand and verdant weapon. But they're not even selling any of that. In order for me to do proper inventory management, we're gonna do this. As the amount of clickety clicking I'll have to do, good lord. Oh, I need. I'm chilly.
Hello.
Alrighty. Oh, what the hell is this doing there? Let's get white 2s as well. Maybe even blue 1s that aren't good. Keep some of these 2s. Well, this one's garbage, so it can go. I think this one's good. Yeah, it's 137, so we'll keep that. 70% increased rarity. This one's got big waystone drops. Rare chests. Rarity of items. So yeah, we'll probably get rid of all these. All of these are white. blue, blue, blue. So if we add, wait, I add 2 blue ones here, we can do like a level 3 blue. All right. Okay, I don't care. These aren't even that great.
What is it?
5,000? Bruh. That ain't even worth it. That ain't even worth it. So these are like all good. So we'll save these down here for now. We'll figure out a use for them. It's, well, actually not down here. Let's put them like here. Figure out a use for them eventually. Yeah, kind of miserable. This ain't great. Not great either. This one's very good. You definitely want this one in that boss room. One of the boss things. And I will even regal it. This is going to be a good one for us. So this will be for the next boss. All right. Where was the one? It's this one, right? Where's the quantity of waystones? Oh, here we go. Yep, then we put it there. Then after the quantity, I'll want to come here. And I might even go the high road. Yeah, I'll probably go the high road. Bum 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 bum. Is that your first Path of Exile 2 character? No, this is my second one. Because the first one was in Trade League, and I didn't want it to do Trade League anymore. I say we do this on a boss map and we go whole hog, baby! Now, the thing is, do I want to go whole hog on... what's that mechanic again? I forget the name of it. Delirium? Or do I want to go whole hog on... What's this one? What is this one called? Breach? Ooh, Breach. Fuck! In a crypt, dude? In a fucking crypt? I'm so mad. I'm so mad, dude. That is terrible. Go whole hog on Breach? Yeah, but it's in a crypt. It's in a fucking crypt. It's gonna be miserable. What support skills do I have on my totems? So, people told me that I should get Jagged Ground. From my testing, Jagged Ground does fuck all on totems. So, I put Demolisher to break armor. The reason we put Demolisher is because I have a skill that increases my damage by 60% when the armor is fully busted. So we want to break armor as fast as possible because that greatly increases our damage. Then we go Brutality for more physical damage. Then we go Heavy Swing for more physical damage. Go whole hog on the Sandspit breach. Yeah, I think that would probably be better, to be honest. This one. I do need to take a bio. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, team. And by the way, if you're on YouTube, hit the like button, subscribe, bell notification icon. If you're on Twitch, hit the follow button. Really helps out. And any primers, I'll be right back. All right. Here we go. Whole hog on the breach in the Sandspit. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Then we're gonna do 2 boss nodes. 2 boss nodes gonna be fun. Oh, I don't think I've ever done this map. This looks nice.
Crush them! I can't yet.
This just made me realize there were a lot of map layouts that I hadn't really seen yet. Thing is, I feel like my damage is not going to be that great to really take advantage of a breach. But we're going to have to do our best. M2, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. And it is my pleasure, dude. I love doing podcasts. I think I want to see if I can get DM on a podcast next. Feels like an interesting person to talk to. Especially because I'm going to rail on him over his like of mobile games.
Destruction! I need more time.
Bonk. Bro, you should get Asmon, lol. So, here's the thing about Asmon. I've messaged him to be on the podcast a long, long time ago. And then, actually years ago, because I just wanted to interview him. This was before he was even like, he even did any Monster Hunter type stuff. Then he got into Monster Hunter, and I messaged him again. And that time he said, yeah, sure, I'd love to. And then I was like, okay, cool. Here's a couple of dates on when we could do it. And he never got back to me. So yeah, it's weird because like, you know, he's like, yeah, sure, it'd be great. And then he never followed up. So, and you don't want to like constantly be pestering people on Twitter, like fucking DMing them and shit. So I'm like, oh, all right. Maybe someday, who knows? This is, no, don't do that, Victor Andre. That's the worst thing that you can do. If you would go to Twitter and start, like, bombing him, that would be a surefire way of ensuring it doesn't happen. This is the Warbringer. Wait, they count as allies, not minions? No, I think they count as minions. Yeah, it says there, minion. So this should count as minion. Yeah, look, Ancestral Spirit, minion. What I think is that they should be affected by totem skills. So like totem increased damage, you know, spirit, Ancestral Spirit increased damage. Kind of seems like it makes sense. Maybe they were too powerful like that because they also provide really good buffs. So yeah, I don't know.
I'm not ready.
You ever thought of doing a podcast, some of your viewers? I don't know, dude. Because, like, it can be very unpredictable, and it's very easy to get in trouble doing stuff like that. So I don't know, I'm very hesitant. Any passive skill tree the tree that mentions allies also applies to minions. Very few, though. Oh, okay. So in that case, if we get the one that increases their damage or attack speed, I think there's one nearby that increases attack speed. Oh yeah, Baldur Side Swag, that's probably what happened.
No challenge. Become dirt. I need more time.
Boom, boom, boom.
These invaders will not find an easy conquest.
I feel like the breach is not in a very good spot, though. Like, look at this. Once it starts growing, what am I gonna do? I have to come, like, through here? Yeah, that breach is not in a particularly good spot. Preston Bozo. Jesus.
I'm not ready.
But it's like the thing about having DM on the podcast is that I've wanted to speak with him a while ago, even before PoE 2. So that's why I think it'd be interesting. I've been thinking about trying Warrior. Is it worth it? I mean,
My satchel is full.
anything that you think will be fun is probably going to be worth it. It's just a matter of whether or not you think the character is fun to play. And it's also a matter of whether or not you're someone who is driven by performance. Because like if you're driven by performance, then you're probably looking at some type of Sork or Deadeye or the monk that is doing giga damage. Because right now I don't think that anything really comes too close to those. But if you're more like, oh, I just want to try out something cool, like I think Warrior is pretty fun. I've definitely been. Oh shit, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, we like that. Nice. Getting that sucker.
Good eating.
0.25 charges. Yes. Yes, please.
What can I do? Time is
Let's see.
Destruction!
You're talking about doing call-ins? The thing is, in order to do call-ins, you need somebody to, like, vet the people before... Like, Ludwig isn't bringing people on willy-nilly from his Discord. I would assume he has somebody, like, handling stuff for him. And I don't have that. Nerval, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Been watching you since 2013, when my hair wasn't gray and much more plentiful. Here's to growing old together. Thank you, Nerval. I appreciate that, dude. Very kind. What's your way of defense? Only armor and life? Armor, life, and resistances. Yep. Which is probably one of the weakest ways of doing things right now. You need a producer, bro. I need so many different things. Producer, an editor. But what I would really want more than anything is a meta manager. So somebody who would actually just do YouTube meta for me, because that's the thing that I suck at the most. I suck at, like, choosing titles, making thumbnails, like, ugh. Terrible at that stuff. Hey, yo. Like that.
Satchel is full.
Seriously? Jesus. If I wasn't such a hungry loot goblin.
Speak. What can I do for you? Yes.
YouTube meta slaving leads to slop and getting called out for clickbait. Man, leave my boys alone, man. What the fuck? I'm not talking about clickbaiting because there's a fine line to ride between being ultra giga clickbaity and
I need more time.
being attention grabbing without being clickbaity. I didn't even say anybody. You know exactly what you're implying. I know what you're implying too. I know exactly where you're trying to get at. You ain't fooling me. You ain't fooling nobody.
Charge!
Bro, can I get another one of them advanced construct hammers? I want more of those. Like, you know we're not going to be able to do much with that breach they're going to give us, right? It's going to suck. Oh, but I can get rage, though. Oh, yeah. Like, listen. We can get that third rage thing that we're going to get. Where's that sucker at? This one. Sudden infuriation! 3% that if you would gain rage on hit, you instead gain up to your maximum rage. I don't know how I feel about this one, but I kind of want it. I hope it goes well. What am I getting after that, though? I think after that, we go for more damage on shield. And then, I'm going to start wanting to pick up these nodes right here. 50% increased defenses from shields. And eventually I'll even want to come all the way over here for some more resistances and stuff. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This map, you know exactly what this map looks like. We're in the shaft right now. That's what this map looks like. Look at that shit. I mean, come on, bro. Is that a joke? This map looks like something that get me demonetized for showing this image, is what this map looks like. Oh, man. Anyway, let's see what we can make happen here. Oh wow, that's really fast! Get out of my way! Die! Where are the enemies? Fuck. Yep, rip.
Ray class is protected.
Ah, that was great. Fucking miserable map. I should have actually gone this way. Why did I go that way? I should have gone this way. This would have been so much better.
No more.
Fuck me, dude. Rest in bozo. Okay. There's another big hammer to come pick up here. Yeah, I did follow it into a choke point. It's because I panicked. I was just like, oh, fuck, let's go.
Speak. What can I do for you?
All right. Garbo, 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 Garbo. It's all garbage. How about this? 31 lightning damage to attacks, but it does have 2 resistances. Oh, it's better than mine. Great. Yeah, we'll do that. We will do that, sir.
Hello.
Hell, I'll even regal that bitch. That'll get anything good. But I'll even regal it. Hey! That's not too bad at all. Huh. That might be worth an exalt. Nope, never mind. We're good. I mean, we still got something good out of it. Let's look at them resists. Oh, baby! We're capped! We are capped! The resistances have been capped. Except for chaos, of course.
I speak. Hello.
It's pretty nice.
Until
That's problem solved. Which also means I can get rid of all these. Yep, I'm getting rid of all of you. Fuck
Yes.
y'all. Fuck y'all forever.
greeting.
Anything good in here? Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. And fuck that.
I'll be here.
There. It is what it is. I never even got to cap resistances on my other character, I don't think. I think I got close.
I'll be here.
Do we level up?
Yes.
Forget if I've checked her since we leveled up. I haven't. These look new. Fucking rip. Nothing good. I kind of like the idea of increased block chance, but trying to upgrade a shield just always... Ooh, 15 movement speed. It's not bad. But it ain't no 25, bitch. It ain't no 25. Do-do-do-do. Okay, let's go whole hog on... Did we get... Wow, we did not get any waystones on that map. That is miserable. So we'll want one of these for the boss. I mean, they can have elemental resistances. That doesn't bother me one bit. Let's regal this. Come on, give me a magic find, baby. Oh, great. Less recovery rate of life and energy shield. That sounds fantastic. That sounds terrific. Yeah, let's do that. Right there. Let's go. Sounds absolutely delightful. In a crypt, no less. What could go wrong? With Warbringer Ascendancy and Max Block, you can block anything. Who cares about resistances? What? You mean this one? Where you remove 35% of your block chance? I don't think I want that. I kind of want this one. I don't know if I want this. 35% less block chance? Well, the previous one gives you flat 40% whatever you do. No, it's a flat, can't go under 40. What do you mean it can't go under 40? I don't know if I want that, because I want this, and I want this. So we can't get that. So we'll either get this or this. And probably I'm going to get this. Or we can also get this, but I don't want the jade thing. Jade thing feels stupid. I barely even active block, let alone go for this jade weird thing. I know you can use the focus shields, but I'm not smart enough to use the focus shields. So it doesn't do much for me. Unless there's like a unique one that's really good. Which I still don't know. Ah, boom. Ooh, we got that 30% rage. Ooh. I love that. Like, you guys have no idea how much that scales us up. It's crazy. Yeah, I think this is all the rage thing we'll need, which is lovely. For whatever reason, whenever I pop the rage, even though it's 30% damage, I don't know if it's multiplicative or what the deal is, but whenever I get the 30% rage, shit just starts dropping like mad. So yeah, I definitely feel like rage was the way to go. Actually, I just realized one thing that I can do that's even better than that. Oh my god. I need to change my build. Okay, so we need to see which direction we're going to follow the breach once we do it. We should only do it after we complete the map, in case we die. Ow.
Nowhere to keep that.
God damn! Okay, things are getting a little bit spicy out here. Who the fuck is rezzing these dudes? Out of my goddamn way. Oof. Alright, we good? We good? We good. It's crazy. More is multiplicative, increased is additive. So let's look at rage, the concept of rage. Grants 1% more attack. Yeah. That's why I feel rage so massively.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Is this superior? Why the fuck am I carrying this voodoo focus? What the fuck?
Greetings.
What a waste of a portal. Oh no, okay. That one makes sense, actually. Just got a socket. Okay. Do I do? Yeah, I can do the change now. So the thing that I'm thinking is that considering that I'm just using the auto attack for like stunning and stuff like that. Oh shoot, I have a level 15 gem.
While Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display these indicators when they're stunned.
Now give me this. Give me one of these. And let me see something. Can't do that. Can't do that. Also, I need to change this thing because it's so dumb. Okay. Shockwave. Thing is that now I'm left with not as many things here.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Not Faka, thank you very much for being grossly incandescent for 12 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Happy New Year. Hope 2025 brings happiness and health to you and your family. Lots of good moments, create awesome memories. Thank you. Thank you so much. Are those a Sennheiser 5 HD 599? I always forget. They don't have a reference. Yeah, they are. The HD 559. Yep. That is correct, sir. I like them a lot. I swear by Sennheiser. Hell, even my mic is a Sennheiser. I should get a sponsorship from Sennheiser. Oh, I can also use this. I forget what this does on totems, even though I've been using them on totems nonstop. Totem base attack time is negative. I'm assuming this means it attacks more? Attacks faster? Yeah, let's max that out. Fuck it. Why not? It's my most important skill by far. Shockwave Totem. Boom. Max quality. Now evolve it. Why not? Martial tempo and jagged ground support for your okay, I need to understand the jagged ground. Explain the jagged ground to me. No joke. I need to understand the jagged ground. Yo, Rurikhan, booted up Total Warhammer 3 last weekend to try a new campaign for dwarves and come to the conclusion that Ironbreakers are a dwarven unit. Is that what your shout-out references to? Yes. The Warhammer dwarven unit of the Ironbreakers. Miko, I'm genuine. Like, I really want to know. What's the deal with jagged ground? Because I tested it. I went to the Witch on the first act. I put jagged ground, and then I took it away, and it didn't change anything in terms of damage. Totems will erupt again when hit with jagged ground. What do you... I don't understand. Where is this said in the game? They erupt again, you mean they deal damage again? Because it just feels like Jagged Ground didn't really do much. Yeah, it's just a slow debuff. I have Sunder with super critical and upheaval inside of Ancestral Totem. What's upheaval? Under slam on the totem, I think? I've been down that road. Like, look, slam. Wait. Slam. Shockwave radius. Physical damage, damage percent. Jagged Ground eruption. The fuck is... I've never even seen this thing. Jagged Ground eruption. This has to be... The Jagged Ground will erupt when hit by totem. But Jagged Ground itself is not supposed to deal damage. Because, like, there's even nodes for Jagged Ground that I've seen here. And I'm like, okay, so maybe if you put... Where are those nodes? These ones. I was like, oh, so I guess if you put stuff on Jagged Ground, then that kind of, like, works out. This one, maybe. Enemies in Jagged Ground you create take 10% increased damage. But it's just... It does damage when hit with a shockwave. It's like, I remember looking at that and I was like, bro, I do not see the Jagged Ground thing. Because everybody was swearing by Jagged Ground, and then I look at it and it didn't seem like it was doing anything. So like, info. Great Jagged Ground. Jagged Ground slows the movement speed of enemies in the area by 20%. It does say that it's supported by Shockwave Slam. It's just, it's so weird. I hate how weird it is. So now if I go into the advanced info, slam, Jagged Ground eruption. Because, like, I didn't notice any damage. Martial tempo will boost attack speed of totems by 30%. I'll do martial tempo. I don't know if I have it or not. But I'll do it. I know I have enough dexterity for a martial tempo. Overabundance, ingenuity, second wind, scatter shot, precision. Okay. I don't know if martial tempo is like... a tier 2 or a tier 3. I guess it's a tier 3. Martial tempo. Is it a tier 1? It is a tier 1. Shit. So that leaves me with the two main damage things outside.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Which I was about to put into Earthquake then, I guess. Omar Orion, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. I can just put this on the other totem then, which I don't even use. I was also thinking about potentially making the resonating shield bleed. That could be interesting. But I think for now we'll just go for stun, and I'll just slot these in here. Not that it matters because I don't plan on using this that often. I've tried this many times, and many times I've regretted it. Let's see if I regret it again. What was the other thing? Because I wanted to change something else. I forgot what it was. I'll figure out the rest of this stuff later, but... what was the other thing I wanted to change? Probably nothing then. Yeah, let's go.
Back down!
Oh, I can actually just... oh, I know what I forgot. I don't think this has a big stunning component to it, which makes it kind of suck, unfortunately. For stunning, but not for bleeding. We could make it do bleeds.
What madness is this?
Jesus! Oh, I'm full on the stun gauge.
Nothing sacred anymore.
There goes another portal. Aren't you gonna vol something? No, I don't want to vol anything. You ever played Octopath Traveler? Yep. Pretty fun game. Like it a lot. I own both of them on the Switch. Never finished either of them though.
Hello.
Hey, it's at least a tier 3 thing.
LB. here.
Okay, let me think. Oh, I know what I want to do. I know exactly what I want to do. Ba-dup. Thing that I was missing is this. Upgrade the resonating shield.
Hold down the button.
Which the damage on it is still gonna suck. Stunning on it also kind of sucks. So the only thing left is to make it bleed. So he can get rage and bleed. I don't know about the totems being better that way, or with additional damage, though. Although, I guess I could see, because they'll say the DPS of the totem slam. Right? Let me see. Manage sockets. Not that. Advanced info. Slam. Damage per second, 1493. So if I was to, instead of that... Wait, I can swap it here. Say... this. $14.63. Okay, I guess it's a little bit faster. The damage per second on Jagged Ground Eruption is 314. $14.93, 320. So yeah, technically speaking, this should be the fastest way of dealing damage with it. You have plus melee skill on your weapon? Yes, plus 3. What happens if you reforge 3 lesser jeweler's orbs? Wait. Wait! What? You're joking. You're fucking joking. Nope. I was like, oh, are you telling me this whole time? Bro, what the fuck? I was just like, no, it'll work for me for sure. For sure. Does it say it can't do currency? I don't know. Either way, it doesn't matter. Let's put this thing here. We still have to go do... Well, I was going to change one more thing. Which is, I think we'll make this bleed then. I really wanted it to stun, though. Is there a way of seeing how much stun potential there is for an attack? Because I feel like this one doesn't have a lot of stunning potential. Offhand stun build-up modifier, 120%. And if I do Mace Strike, for instance... 144%. Yeah, it has one of the worst damages. One of the worst damage ratio, I think. Okay, well, we're gonna go upstairs and we're gonna go do the thing.
Crush them!
Urgh. So let's look at the map. Which direction should I go? I wager I'll just go up. And rip. Breach precursor tablet. Yay! Is that it? I guess that was it. Rip. Well, this was a good map, so I might as well do the rest of it. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Adds quality that enhances attack modifiers on a ring or amulet. Replaces other quality types. Wait, what? The fuck is this? Yeah, if Ancestral Totem is good, you'll probably need better support things on it. Not too bad. Ooh. It's close to a max roll on chaos resistance. Be a good ring to make, for sure. Replace the magic find one here. Although this magic find is really fucking good. With that mana regen, that's hella good. If your ring or amulet is attack speed, something like that, it will increase the bonus. The bonus of what?
Crush them!
Sounds like it's important then. What if I do all that and I just do all the armor breaking? That could probably be a way to go. could definitely be a way to go about it. So we would do rage, increased armor damage, an armor explosion, rather than stun. And then I would increase the damage on the totems by 35%. That sounds spicy as fuck, dude. Hell yeah. It sounds real spicy. Am I the only one that's kind of sick of these grown-ass men wearing their hoodie hoods in videos? The fuck, Altian? I wish I had a hoodie on right now. I'd put on a actually, you know what? Just because of that. Just because of that. Second. You gonna throw shade at my man Rax? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. I will put on a jacket specifically to put on a hood. How you gonna throw shade at my man Rex? Oh, fuck. How dare you? I will wear my jacket just so that I put on a hood for what you just said. Not as good as a tank top arc? Yeah, the tank top arc was the best.
Hello.
But, you know, we do what we can. Oh, I'll keep that ring. That ring might end up being good. Kitty ear hoodie or no balls? Bro, what is it with the no balls? Like, I haven't had any surgery or anything like that that would have removed my testicles. I have 2 children. Fuck. See, look at what you did. You made me sell my waystone. God damn it. As I was saying, I have 2 children. I haven't had any surgery to remove my testicles. Therefore, I obviously have balls. This thing or no balls needs to stop. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Ooh, level 16 skill though. Level 16 skill. Big totems. Big totems. Oh, let's see what we can do with this ring. Let's see what happens. 18 maximum life. Just what I've always wanted. Oh, that's fucking fantastic. Totally not just going to throw this into the garbage.
Hello.
Kitty ear or no vols. Vols. Had balls. Past tense. Your wife owns them. Well, she does. So? My wife owns my balls just like I own my wife's vagina. What's your point? What the fuck? The testy fairy came and took them one night. What is this topic of conversation, dude? What the fuck? You can only do 2 things on these, right? On the precursor tablets. Breaches in your maps spawn 24% increased magic monsters, 15% increased rare monsters in your maps. Sounds good. Vol or no vols? Don't tell her that. I don't have to. It is implied on this contract that we did called a marriage. I guess we'll do tier 2 since that seems to be what I have the most of right now. Actually, since we're doing another boss, fuck it. Let's No, I'm not. No, I'm running low. I'm running low on the good stuff. So, no, let's do one of these two that has a boatload of rarity. So this one's 93. It's the biggest rarity that I have right now. Crap, didn't I have one that was like 100? Oh, I have this 137, but it's level 1. Boo. Boo, I say. 45% rare chests. I say we go with the 93 rarity. Yeah, 93 rarity sounds good. We'll do the boss on that. The other boss, that is. But we want to change some things first. So what I was planning on doing... What about a... Jesus Christ. I'm not even reading that. Streamer brags about owning his wife. I mean... It's the same point that you guys made, though. You said your wife owns your balls. And I was like, okay. Sure. Yes. Correct. Just like... You know. But yeah, people will probably clip that out of context, make me look like a misogynist. Wouldn't surprise me. That's been the kind of like social media space that we live in nowadays. So let's see. I want to put brutality, right? I think this is brutality. Brutality on my totems. Then we put this on my shield resonation. Then I can put this back in my shield charge. And what else was I going to do? Oh yeah, armor explosion, which I don't even have in here. I have to go get. Give me my armor explosion. X will definitely hear about this. Splinter. Where's armor explosion? There. Boom. Brutality, jagged ground, martial tempo. This should be interesting. Now we go over here. Steaming Springs. Tears of a ravaged earth. There's a little savannah over there, and with a bunch of towers. Bro, there's so many towers around here. I'm gonna do all these towers. All of them. It's gonna be great. Hood's up, Iron Breakers now. No, it's shields up, Iron Breakers. I just put on the hoodie to trigger you, because you got triggered by Rax's hoodie.
Voices.
I am so scared. We'll go do this first.
Face me!
I still think that the totems are stealing the armor busts, so I don't know if this is any good. Because totems just deal so much damage. Like, look, the totems came out, instantly busted that armor. So I don't know about me exploding the armor. I need to come up with something good to do with this shield thing, though. It might end up being just bleeding. The thing about the bleeding is that if I put the bleeding on here, I don't know what to put on the spirits. Because, like, what are they going to do? They're already not doing much. I got 4 support gems that I can put on there, but they're not doing much with them. Bro, they be dropping like madness right now. Yeah, I guess I can make them do blind, but I'll do blind and make them aggravate the bleed, I guess. Because they have like 2 bleed aggravation skills. It just doesn't feel like I'm making the armors explode. So I can just do additional armor break to get to the armor break faster. But then still do bleeds. I feel like I should do the delirium. Does the delirium create mobs? I always forget how delirium works. Can you fire infused spirits and make them burn everybody? I can, but then they die faster. And since they provide me with buffs, I don't want them to die faster.
Feel all high and crush them! Powerful God Slayer.
Bro, there's nothing to kill! Oh, but it's not about killing, right? It's about chasing the direction this thing is gonna go in. This might actually be a pretty good map for delirium, it seems.
No mana.
Oh god. That seems important.
Foul beast. No worry.
I should have killed more along the way, I feel like. Wait, did I leave the delirium? I didn't even realize. Our supports that make skills do more damage from targets that already bleed or make bleeds worth. Yeah, I know.
Just try it.
What does the turtle do? It gives you a blocking buff
I've nowhere to keep that.
and increases your defenses. The other guy gives you a buff to how much rage you generate.
Yes? What can I do for you?
Attack speed with bows, accuracy rating. Oh wow, that's so useful.
Hello.
I'm lying. No, it's not. It's fucking terrible. I hate you. I don't know where to put that thing, so it goes right into the essences. Is this a white one? No. Recover 16 life when used. It's actually good, too. I don't even know why I'm using the cold one specifically, but... Oh, I have 2 white ones. And why is this ring here?
Hello. Until... Yes. Until next time.
So, let's see. If I was to change... I would want... Rage, Demolisher, get rid of Armor Explosion. We'll split it here, who cares? They're never going to detonate to anything. That should work. Although, to be honest, we could do... Bloodlust. And Heavy Swing. Oh, I just realized I have inevitable critical on here, and I can't crit. That's stupid. So we have Execute, Impact, Shockwave. Where's the damage one? Where do I have Heavy Swing right now? There you go. I forgot that I can't crit. I was still running that thing.
Cower!
Which skill are you using? Yes. Exactly. I don't like purple things. Purple things are dangerous. Very dangerous. You know how nature has the black and white symbol on bees to let you know that it's dangerous? In this game, anything, it's purple. That's the danger color. Nice and shiny, and you instantly know, you see purple, I'm in danger. What level's that? 7. Ugh. Miserable. See you later, Tangute. Have fun. Ooh. Spicy. They're dealing more damage now. Because it doesn't have the inevitable crit thing. And they're wasting its time. This is a good map layout. I don't know what boss it is in here. Should be interesting to try and boss with this thing, though. Yeah, we're doing good damage right now, dude. Oof. Fucking spicy. I still don't think that the jagged ground eruptions are properly explained. I wish that would have been more explained. I feel like it's a little bit weird. Because it's not easy to see when they're dealing more damage either. Which is why we need a training dummy. Does Earthquake also count as jagged ground? Yes. Earthquake has a jagged ground thing. How long did it take you to reach endgame? On this character, let's see our played. 2 days? I guess probably around 50 hours, because I'm sure that a lot of that is just like AFK time and shit. So probably around 50 hours with this character. But you got to keep in mind that our first set of hours were spent playing super carefully because this was a hardcore character. Oh, this one.
I need more time.
I have no more room. I wonder why they're so hesitant to give people a training dummy. Ooh. Ooh. 270. Is this also an advanced brace? I wish it was an expert. It is an expert. Okay. So that has potential for more, much better things. 22 to cold. This one's 12 to cold. 29 lightning, though. We're going to be missing that lightning resist, which is a problem. It's got fire resist. Okay. Oh, my God. Fecund. It's got 157 maximum life. Look at that sucker. Comes with 10% quality already built in. Brother, please. Brother, please. Please make it amazing. Chaos resistance. Fortunately, we only have one exalted orb. Not sure I'm willing to put it on that. We'll keep both of them for now, and we'll think about it. I don't feel like messing around too much. Well, actually, I have 2 exalted orbs and an alchemy orb. Hey! Jesus, 305%? That is really nice. That is very nice. We'll break that. Break the rest of this. Ooh, Expert Forge Mall. So at tier 3, we're beginning to get, like, expert weapons. Kind of want to go to tier 4 now.
Hello. What can I do? I'll be here.
I definitely need to just take a dump on all these tier 2s, dude. Because I think the next thing that we're doing is a tower, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yes.
2 tall melee skills, that's not enough. We're gonna need way more than that, sir.
Yes.
Yes, we are.
What is it? Move along now.
Yep, next up we got a tower. Ooh, and there's a nice little league mechanic there that we like. Oh, there's another boss there, though. A savannah with a breach! Bro, we gotta juice something. We gotta juice something to do that savannah with a breach, dude. No, wait, because before we do that, if we do the tower, we'll bump it up. Oh, dude, there's 2 towers. Wonder if I can, like, circle around. What if I could circle around there?
Who built this place? Crush them!
Oh god. That's a fucking kill box in there. Oh, meteoric shrine. Nice. Soldier, great helm, short bow. Nope. Oh yeah! Get out of my way. Places to be, people to see, brother. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. Friggin' bone shatter hitting like a truck. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Uh-oh. Aww. Run out of fun times. Spot PoE 2 is having loads of fun, then it froze, keeps crashing, can't play anymore. Seems like you have a PC problem. If it's just PoE 2, then I'd recommend contact support. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be a widespread thing. Or, fortunately. BDI Rurikhan? Yes. I'm paying tribute to Rax. Ask if they're on Windows 11. Had some bad problems with an update to PoE. Are you on Windows 11, Zolo? Might be a Windows update then. I mean, I'm on Windows 11 too. I haven't had that issue. Wouldn't surprise me. Windows being incompetent and dicking people over. Who would have seen that coming? Dunk, dunk, dunk. No, they got me! They broke my guard.
I need more time.
That does feel pretty badass just walking in there. So we can still squeeze a little bit of rarity out of this map. I'm still surprised my character feels so squishy. Like, no joke, my warrior with all this fucking stacking armor feels way weaker than my mercenary who had less armor but a little bit of evasion. We are just tearing through shit right now. This is disgusting. This warrior build is beast. Da beasta. Bam. God damn, when they break your guard, it hurts so much. Advanced Construct Hammer. Could get lucky here. Bro, if it says +3 or +4 to all melee skills, I would be one big happy camper. Guys only want one thing and it's disgusting, and it's an Advanced Construct Hammer. With plus the melee skills. That's what guys want.
Come get me!
Yep, this is working great. I'm big happy. This tower went by pretty fast though. Although towers aren't really worth farming, as per what Rax said, so... Do totems count as melee skills? Yes. Although they don't do all of the things that melee skills do. So like, for instance, you can't get rage through totems. Or if you can, I don't know how to do it. Because even if you put the rage support thing in there, I think that what's gaining the rage is the totem itself, and not you, which is weird. But yeah. Actually, I don't even think they let you put rage on the totems, now that I think about it. Oh man, this is the only point of egress into the island. Because I kind of like wanted to sneak around to really juice up that map with towers. Look at all these towers surrounding us though, it's crazy. Yeah, Font of Rage will do it, yeah. But let me just check real quick if you can or can't do it. Maybe I'm lying. I think I've done it once, right? Yeah, you can put it in there, but it doesn't do anything. Supported skills grant 3 rage on melee hit. Or maybe Shockwave doesn't count as a melee hit. I don't know. That's the weird parts. Like, totems count as melee, but maybe the Shockwave Slam doesn't count as melee. Is weird. It's weird.
What can I do?
Go on.
That's one of the things about the interactions in Warrior. Compared to some of the other classes, I feel like the interactions are not as well fleshed out as some of the other classes. 50? What the fuck am I going to do with 58% increased elemental damage? Actually think about that, dude. What am I supposed to do with that? It's terrible.
Yes.
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 Time is near.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, Theros. I'm just wondering, what does rage do if you put it on there? That's the weird part. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking, Kayoe, but isn't it weird that the totem gains the rage? Because, like, when I gain rage, the totems still deal more damage. So why would I want the totem to gain the rage? I should be the one gaining the rage, since they still deal more damage when I'm gaining the rage. It's really weird. Yeah, I don't know. But guys, that's going to be it for today. If you guys enjoyed the stream, do hit the like button on YouTube and all of that stuff. If you're on Twitch, make sure to follow so that you're notified next time we're live. And yeah, you can also come over on YouTube, subscribe, do all of that. And thank you all. Love you guys. And I'll see you guys later. Happy New Year, everybody. Hope the year is fantastic for all of us. Love you guys. Peace.